Did somebody say playoffs? Good evening, everyone. Welcome in to the stream. Let me turn me down a little bit. I think I'm loud. It is season 45, and we are headed into the opening day of the playoffs. We're going to get started here pretty soon, because as you guys are all very familiar with at this point, we have anywhere from like 8 games to like 20 games. So I'm never loud. All right, I'm going all the way back up. OBS puts me in the red here, but you know, if you guys aren't complaining, I'll just let it happen. Yeah, some of you guys are definitely on Team Chaos. Nasbase is not co-hosting. He's first. That's my little first box for who was first in the chat. If you were thinking you were first, you were incorrect. Unless you're Nasbase, in which case you're correct. You were first. I think we're going to have some co-hosts at some point or another. Hummus messaged me. Hummus is probably joining at 8. I think Scud is joining at some point. He's fighting traffic to be here, but until then, you know, I'm comfortable flying solo, so we will be doing a little bit of that. I posted in every channel I could find in the playoff world, saying hello to everyone. I'll say it again here in case you haven't checked your playoff Discord and you're a GM or somebody who's GMing on behalf of your team making changes. Please just ping me right away as soon as you know you're going to be making a change. I'm going to try and move through this at a brisk pace. We're going to give everyone time to make changes, but I don't want to wait longer than we have to. So if you have changes, you can ping me before you know what your changes are. Just ping me, and then I know to wait for you so we don't accidentally go by anybody. And, you know, just to ping no further message, and I know, all right, I'm going to give a couple minutes, let them figure out what they need to figure out, and then I'll implement your changes. Sloth's coming in hot with no changes. Love to see it. Can't make changes before game 1. So good try. Let's get y'all over to the desktop. First and foremost, I haven't done one of these in a while, but I'm pretty sure I'm still supposed to reset the stam. Maybe I'll ping Enoch. Hopefully, it looks like he's green. He might be around. Enoch, you want I should reset stam. Questions I should have asked before 7 p.m., but here we are. Maybe someone in stream who's done this more recently than me. I know we used to. I'm sure we still do. There's just some anxiety that comes with streaming the playoffs. The pressure is on. Don't want to make mistakes. We could look at a player too. Stem actually looks like it might have been reset already, because I think there were games today. Looks like it was already reset. Stam was reset. Enoch is in the chat. Don't screw up. Stam was reset. Thank you, Enoch. We're good to go. All right, I'm going to advance the day, then we'll get to day 1 of the playoffs. This was our last day of the regular season. Let me making a quick Discord adjustment. Stand by one more moment here. You're a good commissioner, Hummus. I know if I screw up, you'll have my back. So maybe I should screw up just to give Hummus some work. Decisions. Finishing today. Off day? Okay, but we have generated the playoffs. So no games today. We're going to finish the day. And we have playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, here they come. Like I said, we're just going to jump right in. Hopefully everybody's settled in. Get your drink, get your popcorn, however you're living your life. We're going to go through some quick overviews. I don't think I had anybody send me blurbs, but I should check. Stat team, stat info for streamers. No. All right, I'm just going to make stuff up as we go. Oh, shoot, I do have chat on here. So long. All right, so this is going to be Sloths and Voyagers for our first matchup. Voyagers getting the home field advantage here. And the sim advantage here, you can see the 1 through 5 batters all favoring New York. In the pitching department, New York is favored, but if you take a look at your win-loss and your ERA, Chicharron de Pollo has been fantastic this year. Matt Stroh's been good, but definitely Chicharron de Pollo has had an edge on him in terms of results. We'll see how that changes in the playoffs. To highlight a couple bats here, Luigi Lanikai definitely has Matt Stroh's number. Could be a difference maker out of the 7-hole in this one. For the New York Voyagers, let's highlight, there's some big sample sizes here. A lot of in the 10s for almost the 50s. So maybe we'll highlight the 12 for 47, 2 home run. 11 for 48, 4 home runs. Not a great average, but 4 home runs for Bellet Cove. That's what you want to see out of your cleanup man. He has taken de Pollo long and deep. And without any further ado, we're going to go ahead and quick sim our game ones. At least this one. Just triple checking Discord. This is the last chance to tell me something is horribly wrong. There weren't any last second sim errors thrown in, right? I checked an hour ago. No, we're still good. Okay, yeah, we're doing it. It's happening. Quick play, San Antonio Sloths, New York Voyagers. This is game 1 of the series. Chicharron de Pollo, Matt Stroh, series tied at 0. No longer. New York Voyagers taking the decisive edge here. It is a 6-4 victory. They got on the board early. The Sloths slugged back late, but it was too little too late as Voyagers took them down 6-4. A couple of home run hitters here. DeMars hit a 3-run shot. I highlighted the number 4 man. Perhaps it was the number 3 man I should have been looking to. And Marcus took Stroh deep for 2. Highlighting your batters, it was a multi-hit day for Lanikai. I did highlight him. Got 1 right. He had a run, 2 hits, and 4 tries. No extra base hits there. But the hero for New York has definitely got to be DeMars. 2 hits, a run, 3 RBI. He had a double. He had a home run, both coming early in the game. 3rd inning home run, 5th inning double. Pitching, both starters going 6 innings. De Pollo, of course, taking the loss. He gave up 6, struck out 6, allowed 2 home runs, a walk, 8 hits. Antonio was clean in relief, 2 hits, 1 strikeout, 2 good innings there. So maybe we'll see if San Antonio can find some strength in their bullpen. Matt Stroh goes 6 innings, 3 earned run, 4 runs total, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts, 4 hits. It was a lot of strikeouts for the New York Voyagers pitching staff. In fact, 5 of the 7 outs for Ness, who earns a hold here. Coming on the strikeout, Rosas will earn the save, faced 2 batters, struck them both out. On 6 pitches, Rosas threw 6 pitches, 6 strikes, 3 strikeouts. Could have been a playoff immaculate inning, but they let Ness face 1 hitter in the 9th. That would have been quite a way to start off the stream here with an immaculate inning. No joy. Franklin DeMars is our player of the game here. And please, if you are New York or you're San Antonio and you're going to be making a change for game 2, you can let me know right this second. I'll be okay with that. We've already got changes for Enoch, so I will lock those in when we advance the day. Appreciate you being proactive on that. And we will now look at the Surge and the Pathfinders for game 2. Seeing some Let's Go Surge in the chat. You love to see it. This one, it's going to be the Toronto Pathfinders with home field advantage. It's going to be, what can I say, except you're welcome. Pitching on the bump for Toronto. For the Surge, it's going to be Mio Hooper. This is kind of a battle of a juggernaut. The 75-win Toronto Pathfinders led all of the PBE in wins. Definitely a tough hill for the Surge to climb, but we have seen some wild underdog wins here in the PBE playoffs. Hitting-wise, it is all Toronto, all up, all down the scoreboard here. Dirk Diglett, though, throwing his money behind the Surge. A couple of batters to highlight: 17 for 52, 20 for 74, the 2 and 3 punch of the Buffalo Surge. They have had, what can I say, except your welcome's number, both in the high 200s or low 300s, both 2 home runs each. And it is worth mentioning, similar to the New York game, what can I say except you're welcome, despite having the higher numbers, TPE-wise, does have a worse ERA. The same win-loss, though, as Mio Hooper. Both have been lights out against their teams they're going against. What can I say except you're welcome with the low 2 ERA, Mio Hooper high 2. And on the Toronto Pathfinders side, we'll highlight the 20 for 65 with 3 home runs of D. Namite. Also want to throw a shout out for Jeff Lewis, the number 6 hitter shortstop. I find the 6 hole can be kind of a sneaky place where you want a really solid bat to kind of extend some innings or set up a lucky hit from the lower part of the order, make things get back around to the top of the order. He's on fire right now, 8 for 37 with 2 home runs against Mio Hooper. And without any further ado, here you go. Buffalo Surge, Toronto Pathfinders, Game 1, series tied at 0. Mio Hooper, what can I say except you're welcome. Series is no longer tied at 0. We will instead be looking at, I should hit some file saves. We are looking at a Toronto Pathfinders decisive win here. They had the home field advantage and they made great use of it here. A 10-1 victory. Surge actually had the lead in the top of the third, but the Pathfinders took it back in the bottom of the third, and that was enough to end the day, but it was a big 6th inning that I think sealed the deal, maybe took the life out of the bats of the Surge. It's 5 hits to 11, very economical for the Pathfinders, getting those 10 runs on just 11 hits. Your lone RBI coming from OOTP Wizard. It was Thriller that he knocked in. Thriller hit a double. Wizard, I'm thinking just a single to get the runner in. Re-Sims already. But the greatest batter in this game, and possibly for the day, it's got to be D. Namite. 2 for 2, 4 RBI, 3 walks, a run, hitting 100 with 4 RBI. Dude went absolutely crazy. Not even a home run. He did have 2 doubles. 2 on with 2 outs, and then again with 1 on and 2 outs. So 2 out doubles coming up large for D. Namite. Pitching-wise, it's Mio Hooper got chased after 4 innings with a 7 ERA. What can I say except you're welcome? We'll take the win. 7 innings, 1 earned run. He struck out 9. And Shepard was clean in relief, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts. D. Namite, your player of the game for his perfect day at the plate. It is always tough watching your player fumble the bag, so to speak, in the playoffs. Next up on our agenda, it's going to be the Indy Apex and the Cancun Toros. And taking a look at this one, clearly the sim is favoring the Cancun Toros. It's going to be Stun Gun and Ike Sampson facing off on the hills, but it's Stun Gun that the sim favors here with the 79 overall. He had a 3.51 ERA in the season, 12-4 loss. He actually did come in ahead of Ike Sampson's 3.81 ERA. Both of these pitchers have struggled against the teams they are facing when they have seen them in the regular season. For Cancun batters, let's highlight Lauren Jackson, the hot hitter, 11 for 59. Low average, but 2 home runs against Stun Gun, and Unruly Diamonds are clear not cloudy. Unruly Rowdy Diamonds are clear not cloudy. 3 for 7, that's a 429 average with 1 home run against Stun Gun. Those are your hot hitters on Cancun side. For the Indianapolis Apex, we're going to look at the top 2 hitters there, 21 for 59 and 22 for 50, both above 350 on the on the average. From Nate Nitro and Jude the Jew, also having 5 home runs, more than anyone else in this game against that pitcher. So the 1-2 punch for Indy could be the difference maker here. Second longest name in the PBE, gotta love it. Like I said, Stun Gun, Ike Sampson, Cancun Toros defending home territory. Let's see how this one goes. And we'll hit our file saves. Be diligent about those. It's a Cancun Toros W. Things going well for some of the home teams here in this one. 8 runs to 5. Cancun Toros got up early, 3-4-5, scoring 5 runs in those 3 frames. Apex battled back in the top of the 6th, but then gave it right back to Cancun. And that really sealed the deal for the Toros in the bottom of the 6th. It looks like it was a McGillicuddy 3-run home run versus Salad. McGillicuddy, the number 8 batter for Cancun. One of the heroes in this one. Let's see. Let's highlight some batters. McKenzie, 2 for 4, a run, 2 RBIs, 1 strikeout. The number 4 hitter for Indy. For Cancun, you want to highlight probably the big hit of McGillicuddy, honestly. He had 1 hit, 1 walk, 2 runs scored, 3 runs batted in. He was a part of 5 of the runs here for Cancun. And, of course, having that big home run, 2 on, 1 out late in the game to keep their team on top. Stun Gun takes loss, 5 earned, didn't quite make it 5 innings. Poor relief effort from Salad as he gives up 3 earned runs, only gets the 2 outs, but Hackenbush and Simicalis Jr. looking like bright spots in the bullpen as they hold Cancun scoreless. Meanwhile, for Cancun, Samson will take the win. 5 earned over 6.1, allowed 10 hits, struck out 7, walked 5, so was able to pitch around some batters, let 15 runners on. Probably more than he wanted to, but worked out in the end. Fielder was perfect through almost 2 innings, struck out 3, walked 1. And the save for Wheeler, 1 inning, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, clean save. Chadwick McGillicuddy in the chat with us. Congrats, Chadwick. Is your player of the game. And finally, we're going to be looking at the Seattle Sea Serpents and the Lunar Base Space Rangers. In the regular season, it was the Lunar Base Space Rangers who took the Champions Conference pennant home. They, with the 72-36 record, were the greatest team in the Champions Conference this year, and it looks like the sim is going to reward them for that with 9, 10, count them 10, Lunar Base Space Rangers symbols here in the head-to-heads. We'll start talking about the visiting Seattle Jethro Tull. He is going to be taking on Lunar Base here. He has not beaten Lunar Base in the regular season. He went 0 for 3 with an 11.66 ERA. So he'll be looking to exercise some demons in this one. He's facing off against the lefty. It's a couple of lefties today. Jethro Tull being a lefty. HOR Hypocrites, also a lefty. The 2.86 ERA, one of the better starter ERAs in the league. And he never was defeated. I guess that's kind of how that works when these pitchers face each other in the regular season and one loses out, the other one has to win out. He's 3-0, 2.14 ERA versus Seattle, so even better than his already impressive 2.86 ERA on the season. Highlighting some hitters for you. Let's take a look at 10 for 33 with a home run from Harley Quinn, catcher, right-handed number 6 batter for the Seattle Sea Serpents. For your Lunar Base Space Rangers, let's pick who we want to highlight. The leadoff man, 24 for 51, nearly hitting 500 on the season against Jethro Tull. 4 home runs, leads off a lot of games with a loud sound, it seems. Chaos, please. See if we can get you some chaos. It's like I said, it's a couple lefties on the mound. Jethro Tull, HOR Hypocrites, Seattle Sea Serpents versus Lunar Base Space Rangers. And it's going to be a Lunar Base W. Taking a look at our box score here, it's a 6-4 victory. Lunar Base got on the board early. Seattle took that lead from them in the 3rd. But Lunar Base was able to tie it in the 5th. It was really seesawy here for a little while. You see the lead went back in the 6th, and then this Lunar Base Space Rangers took it back in the 6th, gave up a run to tie it, and then in the 7th, they scored their 2 runs that would prove to be the difference makers. Looks like it was a Shane Knox run-scoring triple that chased out Hypocrites, and then Allison Chains came in and hit a run-scoring double against the relief arm of James. For those batters, a couple of multi-hit days towards the bottom for Plant and Allard, but a 1-hit, 2 RBI day for Jacob. It was a double in the 3rd inning with 2 on and 2 outs. Love to see a 2-out RBI, or a couple in this case. And for Lunar Base, we're definitely going to highlight Rake in the Lake, number 8 hitter, 2 hits, 1 run, 3 RBI, and a walk. Nearly perfect on the day. Did some serious damage here. Eminem, who had so much success against Tull, not able to make a mark in this game except for the 1 walk, keep an eye on that as the series progresses. For your starters, Jethro told no decision 5.2, gave up 3, and then James came in and got the blown save and the loss, gave up 3 earned over just 1 inning. Ermagerd was good in relief. HOR Hypocrites takes the win, 7.1 innings pitched, struck out 11, walked just 1, 8 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, gave up the 1 home run. And John Marston will pick up the save here, 1.2 innings pitched, 2 hits, 4 strikeouts. Rake in the Lake, your player of the game. There you have it. Majors, day 1. We're going to go ahead and take care of the minors now. Kansas City Hepcats, Chicago Kingpins. It's going to be Wombat Jones, the lefty, versus the lefty Jose 43 in this one. Jose 43 getting the nod here, and in fact, the Kingpins getting most of the nods, although Jose 43 has dropped 2 games against the Hepbats. 8.10 ERA, not pretty, versus the 2 wins of Wombat Jones with a 5.14. Still not a great ERA, but finding more success than Jose 43. For your hitters, 6 for 16 from Arya Harper. Could be a difference maker there in the leadoff spot. No home runs. In fact, there's only 1 home run against Jose 43. In the Hepcats roster, it's Tyree Wells, 3 for 7 with a home run. On the flip side, again, only 1 home run. That's Scotty Sterling, who's 4 for 8, hitting 500 with a homer. So we'll highlight Scotty Sterling, the number 2 hitter for the Chicago Kingpins. And with that in mind, Wombat Jones, Jose 43, couple lefties, Chicago Kingpins defending their home turf. Let's see how this one goes. It's going to be a visiting Hepcat win here, a pitcher's duel to be remembered. Hepcats edge the Kingpins 2-1 to open FR. What's FR stand for? Something round? Interesting. Anyway, 7 hits to 5, each team sporting 1 error. Looks like a sac fly, Mathers. That's the 1 run of the Kingpin. So they had the tying run in the box. Oh no, that's the Hepcats score. Never mind, ignore me. They had the go-ahead run, and they scored it on a sac fly in the 9th. Would have been a walk-off had the home field advantage been flipped. Thompson with 2 hits, 2 runs. The RBIs coming from Wells and Mathers. So really the bottom half of the lineup here for Kansas City, putting in the work. Yeah, first round, that I could see. 15th round. There it is, Dylan. Dylan's got it. I'll accept no other answers. 3 hits for Sterling. I think I highlighted him, so go me. It's continuing to torch Jones here, but not able to get the win across. The lone run and RBI came on a solo shot. Jobu in the 3rd inning hit a home run. That would be the only run they're able to push across. It's the only extra base hit for Chicago. So your pitchers, no starter is going to take a decision here. Jones goes 5.1, gives up 1, and gets no decision. A clean 2 innings of relief from Degen, and Ziegler will take the win, 1.2 scoreless innings. So great bullpen work from Kansas City. Chicago 43 gets pulled after just the 1 run in 80 pitches in 4.1 innings. The bullpen work of Farnsworth was solid. In fact, almost went as deep as the start of 3.2 innings over just 38 pitches. Just gave up 3 hits, struck out 2, but it was Phantom, the Chicago bullpen, that blinked first and got the loss here. It was that sac fly on a hit and a couple of walks. So the walks, I think, proved to be quite costly there. Wombat Jones, your player of the game. And the moment we've all been waiting for, the expansion brawl. Bears and the Lemurs came into the league together. They came into this playoff series together, but they will not be exiting this playoff 15th round together. It's Bears and the Lemurs. Those of you that don't know, I was one of the founding GMs of the Bears alongside Jab, so the Bears always have a place in my heart. Go Bears indeed. Go Bears in the chat. I'm gonna hit it. There it is. It's going to be a righty in Luther McIntosh taking on the lefty Starburns Glorbenspiel. Luther will be the only right-handed starting pitcher in a minor league game today. Pretty even here between the hitters. You got 3 Bears and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Lemurs, but then the 1 tie at the top. And the Bears getting the nod here in the pitching department. Got Punk in the chat. Go to bed, punk. Against each other team, Starburns Glorbenspiel has been better in the regular season. He earned a win against the Bears. Luther McIntosh took the loss with a 4.32 ERA. And Starburns Glorbenspiel has actually been the better pitcher in the regular season with a 2.8 ERA. For your hitters, 4 for 14s at the top in the 2-3 spots, Chungus, McRoids and stuff, and Dazengile. Hitting pretty well. For your lemurs, let's do the 8 for 15 with a home run from Alaskan Bullworm. That's a 533 average. It's a catcher switch hitter, has done some damage against Luther. And with all of that in mind, we will quick play Bears Lemurs Game 1. Luther McIntosh, Starburns Glorbenspiel. Quick play is in, and it's going to be a Lemurs decisive victory here. They shut out the Bears. They double-digit them on the runs, 11 runs on 12 hits. It was a big fourth inning that broke the game open and saw it to its end. Couple of home runs there in the fourth for Hartman and McDaniel on the Lemurs side. For the Bears, no multi-hit games. We'll highlight pitcher who had the doubled alone extra base hit for the Bears. For the Lemurs, who not to highlight, McDaniel has 3 hits, 2 runs, 4 RBIs. Only left 1 runner on base. Had the home run in the fourth inning, a 3-run shot, and 2 other hits beside it. Pitching-wise, McIntosh takes the loss 3.2, gives up 6. More touched up in relief, 2 earned over 2.2. D. Mitchell, 3 earned over 1 inning. So rough for the starters, rough for the bullpen here from the Bears. Smokey Schlitz, though, did get 2 clean outs with just 4 pitches. Glorbenspiel, meanwhile, went 6.2 innings, continued his good ERA, his good regular season stuff with a nice low ERA of 0.00 here. Just gave up 2 hits, struck out 5, walked no batters. It's a tough feat in the minors to not walk at least a couple. And Bodison picked up right where Glorbenspiel left off, 2.1, gave up 2 hits. Every ball put in play off of Bodison, but able to get through 2.1 clean. Shrimp McDaniel, your player of the game. And there you have it. That is day 1 of playoffs in the PBE. So we're going to go ahead and finish up. We should be headed right back into game 2. So we're going to continue with the quick sims until we get to elimination games. Was it? It was home teams swept the majors. In the minors, it was the Hepcats with the lone road win in the league. So that's a storyline to keep an eye on. If it's all home wins, we're going to be watching a lot of live games here. And we'll finish the day. All right, so now we're doing our changes. I'm going to start with Enoch, the Void Boys, because they got theirs in first. But I'm going to be going down. Please, please, please make sure you have your changes in. Once I do the last change, if I don't have any pings, we will be moving right into Game 2 of the Sloss Voyager series. Here we go. New York Voyagers. Chat, save. Appreciate that. Chat, keep each other entertained. I'm going to keep an eye on you. Yell at me when something goes wrong. We're looking at pitching here. It's a bullpen adjustment here for the Voyagers. We're going to have Rosas as your stopper. 7th in close game. Backup of closer. All right. And then next on my list is Kevin Gausman. It's going to be middle relief. Used more often. No secondary. Next up, it is Anchovy, who's going to be middle relief, normal usage. And then it should be Parker Ness, middle relief, use less. Closer, none-spec, avoid. And Melgar is going to be none-spec, avoid. All right, Enoch, chat is real. Resim. Chat, I believe we are in the fantasy zone. We're definitely in the fantasy zone. But Enoch, there's your change. I see your thumbs up. Appreciate you. I will move on now. Next, I see a Sloss, no changes. Shout out Sloss for saying no changes. We appreciate that. Vandals have some messages. Happy free Vandals. The challenge in each playoff is finding the playoff server. I hear you, Sarah. All right, we do have a change here for the Cancun Toros. C is at the top of the alphabet, if you didn't know that. We're learning here with Plague. Fielder. Center fielder. Long relief, avoid high, no secondary. There you have it, Sarah. Let me get a snip of that. I'll post it for you unless I see a thumbs up first. Going down my list, Space Rangers with a ping. Dirk Diglett got the changes for us. OBS, cut off your name. It doesn't want me to dox you, but I'm telling the people it's Dirk Diglett with the changes. Try and stop me. You're a lunar-based Space Ranger. Pitching, we're going to have right into dirt. Stopper, I'm going to assume you want no secondary here because you have nothing written. Right into dirt. Stopper, eighth and close, nothing. Correct. Perfect. Appreciate you on that. All right. Indianapolis. Middle relief. Use more often. Setup, you got it. John Marston. Middle relief, normal usage, nothing. There you have it. You're going to get a snip unless you thumbs up me before I post it. I'm going to be quick. Got it. And we'll take a look down at the minors. We've got Kingpins. Stamina check before our next game. I think I already advanced today, right? Yes, so this is before your next game. Kingpins. There you are. Pitching. Stamina check. You got Farnsworth in the red. You got 43 in the red. Everyone else looking good.
Meowdy.
Oh, hello, hello. Welcome in.
Thank you. Here to help when needed.
Glad to have you. We can have you do some box scores once we get done with this. Sound too low. I did just turn him up. He sounded low to me too. So if you want to do another mic check here. When you get a chance, Scud.
Oh, sorry, what?
Just say words so chat can tell me if you're too loud or you sound good.
Sorry, it also would help if my mic was actually like set up properly.
Good.
How about now?
Better.
Yeah.
Seems good. He's good. All right, I'm gonna call this one closed.
Cool.
Good stuff. I'm just doing changes right now, so if you want to just entertain chat.
All right. If I could see chat, I wish I could know how to entertain them, but well, there's an easy solution for that. I can easily pull up the Twitch stream on my phone. Do a little double whammy. Oh, and I can share my 27-month anniversary of subbing. There.
Bauer. Bauer. That's Mitch Kopiski? Is that Bauer's player?
I think Bauer Bottom's a bot.
Oh, Bauer Bottom. I see. Bauer Bottom is really got it. Oh, you said Bauer Bottom. All right, I'm on the struggle bus. But he is already middle relief normal usage, so it should be good there.
Yeah. McCool, are you gonna win the cup?
So
Please
just go Bisky to
know.
long relief. Go Bisky to long relief.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, I'm going to post this, and you can tell me if I got it wrong. If I get anything wrong, make sure you ping me. We got Bears. Bears said it wasn't supposed to go that way. I agree. I feel it.
Feel like you're partial to the Bears, Blade.
For sure. Lemurs are good.
Just a week.
Kingpins are good. I'm going to scroll back up. Toros say all good. Vandals. I don't know why we're still having Vandals. But it's a party in the Vandals playoff chat. I just let the world know.
I missed being there, so you know.
We'll do an extra file save because why not? This is the
It's my
last
favorite
call for changes, and if you're a Voyager or a Sloth, your last call is done, because I'm going to let you take it away here. I'm just going to do a little quick preamble. I already preambled all the teams, so this is just all you need to know about this one. It's Johnny Quest. It's Johnny Patey V2, Battle of the Johnnies, both left-handed Johnnies. So at the end of this game, we will know who the best Johnny is.
Johnny, be good, please.
It is a Voyagers 1-0 lead, and I'll let you do the box score now. Wait, right. I have an unread message.
It's a DM.
It was irrelevant. And here's the quick play.
And San Antonio will tie this one up 4-3. That one run coming in the top of the 9th inning. Looking at the box, 2 for 4, 2 runs from Jeff Newman, 2 for 4, 2 RBIs from Lenny Longpipe, and I believe the 9th inning RBI came from, was it Zane? No, it was not Zane Cold, never mind. So it's probably Lenny Longpipe with the game-winning RBI in the top of the 9th. New York, 2 for 4 for Joey Moose with RBIs from Cove, DeMars, and Errol Cove. Oh, 2 Coves, nice. Pitching-wise, no decision for either starter, but the win will go to Sam Antonio in relief, inning in a third with 2 Ks, and Kevin Gausman will get the loss. 2 2/3, 1 run not earned, so still 0 ERA. And Johnny Quest, 7 2/3 innings, 3 earned runs, 7 Ks, will be your player of the game.
Officially wins the Johnny Bowl.
There's a tiebreaker. Was the player of the game award? But look at the. Oh, never mind. There's only been 1 game.
Yes. And for those of you hoping for the Chaos Dream, the dream is dead. Very, very quickly here at the first available opportunity with these lost. Evening up the series, we will not have the, 4, 8, 12, 16, the potential 20-game stream. We could have the 19-game stream, but the 20-game stream is dead and buried.
Thank God.
And with that, just so you know, too, I think Hummus is going to be hopping on at some point, maybe. He's going to wait, I think, until we get to live games, because that's more fun, and I don't blame him.
I don't blame you either. I think that'll be the first voice call I've ever shared with Hummus. So.
Oh, it's always a good time. He's a legend, for sure.
He can yell at me over the phone. That's great.
All right, but back to the thing that we're doing at hand. It's the Buffalo Surge and the Toronto Pathfinders. Toronto Pathfinders took the advantage. If you're tuning in late, it was the home teams that won out on the first day of the stream, except for the Hepcats, the lone road team to win on day 1 of the playoffs. Toronto Pathfinders very heavily favored to take a 2-0 lead. This battle is going to be Bazooka Joe and Origin Thrasterson facing off here. Thrasterson been incredible against Buffalo in the regular season. Bazooka Joe has not enjoyed the same success. Couple of lefties here. Let's see how it goes.
I can't drum roll today.
Good enough.
Boom.
It's going to be a Buffalo Surge win.
Let's go down to 18 games.
Yes, indeed. They're dropping like flies. This was a top of the 9th go-ahead run here. Looks like a sacrifice fly, Kyle, off of Maurer, that kept the game from extras and kept us from potentially extra games casted. For Buffalo, we got to highlight Cole Kim, catcher, 3 hits, 4 tries, 1 RBI. Included a double there, 4 bases for the big catcher. On the Toronto side of the house, couple of multi-hit days. It was Pilsudski with 2 hits and RBI, and Lewis with 2 hits from the shortstop position. No decision to your starters. Joe goes 6, gives up 1 unearned. Strikes out 6 en route to the Clifton win in relief. 3 innings. Allowed no earned runs. Got the win. Would have been a save if Joe had gotten the win by virtue of going 3 innings. And also because it was a 1-run game. But just a win. On the flip side, Toronto, Thrasterson, he gives up the 1 run in 7.1 innings. No decision there. It's going to be Maurer who gives up 1 run in 1.2 innings, walked 2, struck out 1. Just the 1 hit. It was for damage. Player of the game is going to be Bazooka Joe. And almost all the Johnnies, just like that, off the performance of the day.
Maybe that's Johnny and... Was that Swedish?
Could be.
I feel like the conversation was had when Rory created, and I have completely forgotten the details. But Apex taking on Cancun. I did not see who won the first game.
This is the home team, the
Uh,
Toros. Home team won out.
okay. So Cancun is up 1-0, and Nova Montaigne 13-6, but 2-0 with a 3 ERA against Indy versus Anthony Parco, who was 11-8 on the season, and is also 0-2 against Cancun. So not the best of luck, and it's looking entirely favored to Cancun. But as we saw with the last game, it might not matter. Uh,
I
Still
think I
warming up
think we'll
the
get into
old.
it.
All right. Boom. Cancun has finally put in our first elimination game of the stream. It's going to be a 3-1 victory for Cancun, 2-0 the series. Indianapolis hitting wise, only 4 hits in 1 run, not a single RBI for the Apex. Meanwhile, on Cancun side, 3 RBIs, 2 of them going to Sims and the other going to Montgomery Burns. Looking at the pitching for the Apex, Parco will get the loss. Quality start, 6 1/3, 3 earned runs, 10 Ks. But Nova Montaigne will get the win, 7 2/3, 0 earned runs and 8 Ks. Wheeler the save, and Nova Montaigne will be your player of the game.
Going extra on the saves here. And last but certainly not least, it is the Lunar Base Space Rangers and the Seattle Sea Serpents. Before I do or say anything else, should have done this right off the rip. No BNN. Bad, bad BNN. We will continue to worry about it, and let's make sure I double check it before our first live game, but just try to cover our base there. No BNN, bad BNN.
This is almost like the enemy of the S30s era versus the enemy of the S40s era. Obviously, the Sea Serpents were super strong in the S30 decade of PBE. No shade to Park Factors. And then Space Rangers obviously taking the S40s by surprise. Mano right on the bump. My dogs say hello.
Hello, doggos.
Hello, doggos. 14-6 on the season. 0-0. Hasn't registered a decision against Seattle, but a 7.5 ERA. Doesn't look like Cookie has ever faced the Space Rangers 0-0 with an OERA. Either never faced them or just never gave up a run or got a decision. But either way, OOTP says that this game is heavily favored in the way of Lunar Base, but
only time will tell.
Only time will tell.
And the time is now.
Oh.
And maybe a little bit of an upset here. I forget whose box score this is.
That's I'll do it. But Seattle will shut out Lunar Base. So despite erase everything we said about everything being favored to Lunar Base, they just got shut out by Seattle 3-0. Looking at the hittings, the RBIs coming from Seattle. There was 3 runs, but only 2 RBIs, one from Jacob and the other from Shy Miss. 3-hit performance from Arthur Morgan, top of the Morgan 2E. But nothing else going on that side of the scorecard. Looking at the pitching, Cookie will get the win for Seattle, 6 1/3 a shutout ball, 10 Ks, and Ermagerd will get the save, 2 2/3 of perfect relief. Lunar Base, Mano Wright will get the loss, 6 innings, 2 earned runs, 8 Ks, quality start, but Cookie will be your player of the game. And only one elimination game after game 2 to be played. And that'll be Indy and Cancun.
Absolutely. Should be a good one. We'll see if we have a couple more in minor league flavors.
Oh, the dogs have said hello. Hello. Oh boy. Hi, Maddox.
Hello, dogs. All right, we went through the batters on our first day, so I'm just going to hit the pitchers here. Jimmy Garoppolo and Vincent Shield. The lefty, Jimmy Garoppolo, 6.01 ERA in the regular season, 6.91 ERA against Chicago. For the righty, it's a 6.14 ERA against Kansas City, but a much, much better ERA on the season, 3.53. So he's going to be looking to get back to regular season form. Jimmy Garoppolo just going to be looking to pitch like he's never pitched before. Grizzly with a negative energy in the chat says Jimmy G chokes per usual. Hey, there's time. He could be the hero. We could have what I would think would be our first no-hitter in minor league playoff history. Maybe not, though. I know we've had him in the majors. Couldn't tell you in the minors. I have a hard time believing it just the way TPE goes, but...
Is this what Jimmy Garoppolo does when he's suspended for 2 games? He says, "Screw it, I'll just, go pitch in the PBE."
there it is.
Is that what he?
It's gotta put food on the table somehow.
Yeah, right. That $5 million minors pay.
Oh,
I mean, shoot!
Never happened in the minors playoff. No, that's what I thought. Yeah, I got a box score for one of the majors playoff no-nos, which was awesome. I was really early on in my broadcasting career. And let's go ahead and quick play this one. It's Jimmy G and Vincent Heidershield. This one's going to be a King Pins win here to tie up the series. We really might be just looking at one game tomorrow. Rancorous, the S45 Stadium crowd propels Kingpins to a 5-0 victory. You hear that? The Kingpins bats did nothing. It was all the crowd. It's banana ball rules in effect, maybe. 5 runs to none. Those runs came late in the 6th and 8th innings. For Kansas City, Doug was about half your hits. He had 2 of them. He also had the only extra base hit. It was a 9th inning triple. For Chicago, 3 hits, 1 run, 3 RBI for Cove. It was a double for Cove with 3 on and no outs in the 8th. Pitching a great start from Garoppolo. 5 innings, 0 earned runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, 3 hits. Deegan will get the loss in relief, though. Pitched just 1.1 inning, gave up 2, and Catch made the damage worse. Ziegler was good, though. Heidershield will take the win. 6 innings of clean baseball here. Both starters really putting their 6.0 ERAs to shame with the nice low 0.00 ERA. Crony will take the hold here. And Phantom the save, a 2-inning save, 2 strikeouts, 1 hit. Vincent Heidershield will be your player of the game, and then I think this would be your Game 5 pitching matchup, so definitely something to keep an eye on. See which starter might blink first.
Didn't look like either of them blinked.
Right. So they would have to blink in Game 5, or not. I don't know.
It's a long day. You got 6 days of no blinking.
Yes.
Those poor eyes. But Bruce City, what is the score? I did not take a look.
It was Lemurs. Lemurs have a 1-0 lead.
I think I saw the notification in their servers. So yeah, Lemurs up 1-0 up against.
It's like 11-0. They kind of really put the Bears to shame.
We'll see if they saved any runs for today. Joe Kelly on the bump for the Bears, 10-8 on the season, 2-1. Looks really good against the Lemurs, 2-1 with a 3.63 ERA. Herbert Fisher on the bump for Louisville, 6-8 on the season, but 0-2 against Bruce City. So we'll see if Bruce City can use that and swing this series back even.
Got a secret agent here in Herbert Fisher.
Secret eight? Oh,
Secret Wheeler.
Secret Wheeler. Oh, we never updated base gens.
All right, here it is.
Boom. Bruce City has evened up this series 6-2. Louisville getting a rally going in the 9th with 2 runs, but not enough to tie it up or walk it off. Looking at the hitting for Bruce City, had a 2 RBI performance from Patterson, but then a 3 RBI day from, I believe that's Tony Argent. The other RBI. So all the offense coming from the bottom half of the order here for Bruce City. Looking at Louisville, McDaniel went 4 for 5 with an RBI at the top half, but not much going up to follow up. Another RBI from Junior. Looking at the pitching here, it looks like Joe Kelly will get the win for Bruce City. 5 innings of shutout ball, 2 Ks. Herbert Fisher will get the loss for Louisville. Only 1 run given up, but you know, it's not really fair getting the loss when you only give up 1 run. But Joe Kelly will be your player of the game.
There you have it for day 1. Day 2, I'm sorry. Hummus asked me to put together really quickly a series score scroller, so I will do that if you give me just a couple seconds. Chat, entertain yourselves.
Chat, entertain me. Obviously, Dynamic doesn't know that my cool will win the cup. He is going to win the cup. Oh, of course, Van has a knock-knock joke. Who's there, Van? I swear to God, if it's a Punished Vandals joke. No answer. Bone in, always. And whatever that Wingstop buffalo lemon pepper sauce is, that sauce.
Granted, every series is tied at 1 except for the Indy series.
Sarah, why did the chicken cross the road? Zodiac, you know this. I hate cheese. Double Dub, yes, I am terrible at golf. My handicap is 15, and I'm terrible. I say that like a 15 handicap is terrible, but I've seen Tiger Woods shoot an 87, so you know what? I can say I'm as good as Tiger Woods on his worst day. Chickens don't know either. I'm loving the attempts at jokes. I do appreciate that. Vipers, I don't even think Batman could have gotten that information out of me. I would not have revealed that I'm a 30 handicap. Although, to be fair, it's taken me 14 years from when I started the game to become a 15 handicap, so it's a pain.
All right, I got the scroller. My scrollers are always a little not great. I don't know how to make them good. I've watched videos. This is what I got. Hopefully it works for everybody.
Any scroller is better than no scroller.
Yeah.
So it'll be okay.
I did put it in the bottom right, so we won't have a nameplate for you. But people will know.
I was trying to... I feel so stupid. I thought I was going to scroll horizontally, and I wasn't seeing any of that happen until I realized everything was going vertically.
I don't know how to make them horizontally. You know, I just do the vertical one. It doesn't work well, but it works. I have to adjust the font anytime I change it to I don't know why. I have to find the right font or it blows up and gets ruined. The right font size. So it was 150 for this. But yes. Anyway, let's do our changes now. So continue doing your great job entertaining chat.
I'm doing my best here.
We appreciate your efforts.
Are we doing the quick sims first? I feel like that may be the easiest, so we don't have to worry about BNN.
Yeah, either that or we put on BNN. We could even do a poll.
Well, we could just have it on.
If the mods want to do a poll, I'm happy to listen to chat. If someone just wants to put a poll on either quick sim or BNN.
Is this the mods first straw poll on the sim on the Twitch?
Could be. Yeah, it's weird that they never use them. Dirk says quick sims first BNN banned.
You know, just because Dirk said it, let's do the opposite.
I was gonna say I'll listen if Enoch says quick sims, then I'll listen to Enoch. He's kind of in charge of this whole shindig.
Yeah, but Dirk's a dork, so
that's fair. You make a good counter argument.
He's gonna COC me for that comment. Oh, just do it so we know that it's working and we don't have to touch it again. That's a fair point, Enoch.
Yep, that's fine. It does kind of avoid the risks. All right, Enoch, there is your changes while we got you.
Boom. To be fair, I'm in full screen mode for this, so I can't even see if someone's putting in changes, but
that's okay. I got them.
I haven't seen anything from the Apex side of things since you've put in your intro message, so.
Check stamina on Wheeler. All right, Toros want a stam check. I don't know why I always want the Toros to be at the bottom.
We just do a wellness check on the Apex, make sure the GMs are alive, and they know it's an elimination game.
Yeah, Wheeler is dead. 0% or 3%, take your pick.
Either way, I won't comment.
I will circle back to you, Toros. Please ping me when you have any changes you want. Space Rangers. We need to see Marston, Dirt, Polis, Stamina. We moved the day, right? Oh, ignore that Stamina. I apologize. I got distracted making the ticker. We advanced 2 days here.
Cool.
Because this should be a total league off day.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are. All right. So let me go back up to the Toros. Delete that message. Ignore that, Toros. That was bad information. Pitching staff, Toros. There you go. Wheeler is specifically at 71% as a RP, 58% as an SP. So ping me if you want to change there. Space Rangers wanted Stamina.
Steinbeck, both series are tied at 1 apiece for the minors.
Marston is 91%. Dirt is 82% as a relief pitcher. And they wanted Polis. Polis, 89%. Let me know if you want any changes there.
Wait, are there? Oh. Oh no, Fetty's in here.
All right, they want center fielder to middle normal setup.
From the look of it, looks like the Apex are going by the let it ride philosophy.
Surge wants Stamina. It is that time of the stream, huh?
Apex are good.
Excellent.
Thanks, Pass.
Toros are good. Just posted Stam for the Surge. Click into people if you want. 27%, 60% for Mio Hooper. Clifton at the 82% as a relief pitcher, 28% as a starter. Okay, all good. Perfect. Ping me if you change your mind.
Anything on the Serpent's end? They do have some time to decide, but
You were looking at Dirt. Yeah, Dirt is 82% RP. 26% SP. All right, we got lunar base changes. John Marston, stopper, 7th and close, no secondary. Indianapolis, middle relief, normal setup. Right into Dirt, middle relief, use more setup. I see the thumbs up. Thank you, Dirk. I think we're good on majors changes now. Gonna poke down to the minors. Starting with the Kingpins, looking for a stamina check. I don't know why that posted twice, but there you go. Double the stamina. The Phantom in your bullpen, 69%. Nice. Vincent Heidershield, 26%. Jose, 43, 58%. Bears have a change.
I'll keep on the lookout for the Hepcats if they do anything.
Bears want Dion Mitchell in the pen to avoid high leverage. You want to keep everything else the same. So you want to keep the long relief for Dion Mitchell? Kingpins with a change. Farnsworth to middle relief. Use more. High leverage. Bears gave a thumbs up. Lemurs are good.
Nothing from the Hepcat.
Kingpin said thanks, so there's no pings. I'm going to move on. If you have a change between now and the time I press quick sim, please ping me and I'll try to get it. But pretty much submissions are closed at this point. Last chance. So we're going to quick sim everything but the Cancun game. That's what we decided. I think, right?
Yeah. Did they say quick sim?
I didn't even see how the poll went, but Enoch says yes, so we will do that. Enoch is the boss man. I'll lead us off here with the first one. It's New York Voyagers, San Antonio Sloths. It's going to be Xavier Crawford, the righty, taking on Joanna Salberg, the other righty. I think this might be our first righty on righty matchup here in the playoffs. 3.93 ERA for Crawford, 20.25 against San Antonio. So not hard to improve on that, but definitely will be wanting to improve on that. For Salberg, it's a 3.10 ERA in the regular season and a 1.96 spin. Lights out against the Voyagers. So the Voyagers need to find a way to crack Salberg in this one.
It's hard to argue with that stat line.
Yeah. Here we go.
And New York takes this one 5-4, 10 hits to 7, and they take the series lead 2-1. Looks like Franklin Demar's had a heck of a game, 3-4 with a run and an RBI. 2 RBI day for Palidorus, and I believe is that HFFO Cove? You can tell me by hover. O Cove. Yep, Habs fan. HFFO going 1 for 4, 2 RBIs. Looks like they had a home run in the 6th, so they definitely got the Joanna Salberg in this game. San Antonio side, 2 for 4, 2 runs, 2 RBIs for Zane Cole, and another 2 RBIs for Don Marcus. Looking at the pitching for the Voyagers, no decision for either starter, but Ness is going to get the win in relief, 1 2/3 of perfect relief, and Rosas will get their second save of the season, or the postseason. My apologies. And for San Antonio, Psyduck will get the loss in relief, 2 innings, 1 earned run, and 2 Ks. But Squints Palidorus for the Voyagers will be your player of the game.
Next up, Toronto Pathfinders at the Buffalo Surge. First game in Buffalo of the series. It's going to be Starscream and Clawdaddy. Couple of one-name pitchers. No first name, I think, because otherwise, I don't know. I don't know if it's no first name or no last name.
You think they collaborated, said, hey, let's have our 2 one-name guys go against each other?
Could be. I was just looking to see if they were the same number of letters, too, but no, Clawdaddy is 1 less letter than Starscream.
Same.
It's a 20-1 record for Starscream. Only 1 team able to pin a loss on him. Surge will hope to change that with Clawdaddy, who went 9-10 in the regular season, 4.73 ERA. Starscream, of course, the 2.47 ERA. Definitely a potential pitcher of the year candidate. Has been good versus Buffalo, 3-0, 2.35 ERA against Buffalo, while Clawdaddy 0-3 with a 10.8 ERA. Cold hitters, Cookie Monster And Tony here could also make a difference. But Surge at home, so give him that edge. And let's hit the button.
See what the button does.
Gives the Pathfinders win number 2 in the divisional series. DS, I know what it stands for. It's a 4-run ninth that put them in the lead. They were trailing coming into the 9th inning. Surge actually almost did it in front of their home crowds. If anyone left the stadium early, I don't imagine many people do in the playoffs, but if anyone left the stadium early to try and beat traffic, they missed some depression, maybe, because it would have been the home crowd most likely. But on to the hitting, a 3-for-5 day with 5 RBIs for Pilsudski. Potential player of the game candidate right there. 3 hits, an RBI, and a run for Tony Yeboah. Who was cold, so maybe that cold symbol gone now. Yes, round 1 is best of 5. For your pitching, neither starter with the no first name and just a last name got a decision. Both went 5-ish innings. Starscream gave up 5, struck out 5, allowed 10 hits in 5. Claudaddy allowed 3 in 5.2, struck out just 2. But the better line overall. Maurer will take the win. Toussaint, the save. The bullpen of Toronto was clean. No earned runs. For Buff.
That was a perfect 4.
Yeah.
Perfect 4 innings of relief. Not a single hit or a walk.
And a strikeout per inning.
Yep. Amazing.
Ottoff pretty solid in relief as well. Just gave up 1 hit in 2.1 innings. But Chapler came in, blew the save, and earned the loss. Gave up 4 runs, got 3 outs. Struck out 1, walked 2, gave up 3 hits. And Pilsudski will be your player of the game.
It's the Maj effect.
Yes, indeed. Right, we're gonna not touch the Toros in the Apex. They're on the agenda here.
And Allegra Macarena versus Shohei Ohtani. In this game, there's the series marker at the top. Towards the top left.
Yep.
I am blind. 2-1 against Seattle. So fairly good. And Shohei Ohtani is 1-1 with a 2.89. So both pitchers have pretty good stats against each other. Series is tied at 1-1, so really it's anybody's ball game at this point. Seattle at home, so they do have a little bit of the edge. And we will see how the sim decides to play this one out.
Captain saying it's their first time in the playoffs ever, so we hope for a good game for them.
Oh, it's captain's time. I was like, I think Seattle's been there before.
Yeah. Captain specifically.
Yes. Blind, and also I'm kind of slow, so work was rough, traffic was rougher. So
hey, you made it. You're through it.
Yes. And my dog Stevie is checking up on me every 5 minutes. So if I go quiet, I'm just petting her.
Noted. Well, here you go. Here's your quick play. Drum roll. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Click.
Boom. Lunar Bays taking 2-1. Series 2-1 in a 2-1 ball game. So pitching definitely showing out here, and it just came down to who blinked first. It looked like all of Lunar Base's offense came down in the 6th inning. 2-for-4 day for Cali Alvarez with an RBI, followed up by an Allison Chains RBI. 2-for-4 day for Boyne as well. The lone RBI for Seattle coming from shy miss and on a sac fly. But a 3-hit day for Piranha Plant. Looking at the pitching, Macarena getting the win. 8 innings, 1 earned run, 7 Ks, with Marston following it up with a save, with Ohtani getting the loss. Quality start, nothing to hang your head about. But Allegra Macarena will be your player of the game.
And everybody welcome Hummus into the booth. The man, the myth, the commish. He muted himself. He's probably taking a bite of some food, but I'm going to ruin his time.
No, we here. I liked your drum roll. You should audition for the PvE band.
I'm in.
Me? That was me. Oh no.
That was Plague.
Oh yeah, no. I don't do anything worth doing. So
I could help you all do this next box score.
Perfect.
Oh, wait, it's not a box score. We're watching it.
It is. We're doing
Yeah,
we're
watching
gonna
this one.
jump to the minors. Do the minors quick sims. And then we'll hit the majors box, the majors live game. But before we jump to the minors, my brain's in a million places. Let me get the tracker updated. Toronto won. We don't have an update there yet, and Lunar Base won.
I got asked a question. When will the PBE renovate and expand the booth? See, we have for things like this, we have a committee for the committee for that, and we're trying to form a committee so we can have a committee that decides the committee.
You have to have a select
handles
committee.
all renovations and upgrades, etc. So, give us about 6 decades.
And I think the same people are on each committee too, so they just put it off for the next meeting of that next committee. So,
See, you're catching on. There you go. You're young, but you got it.
I've been here more than 10 seasons. I think I know how this thing goes.
Yeah, is that 60 real life decades or 60 PBE decades? Because 60 PBE decades, I mean, it's a while, but it's a realistic. It's in this lifetime.
Uzi's like, I'll be dead by then. That's the point. See, we keep passing the buck to generations of generations. It's just like, I won't say anything. It's not like that's commentary on real life. It's not. But yeah.
Well, we're really glad to have you, Hummus. It's been a few seasons since we got in the booth together, so I'm super pumped to have you here, and I'm going to let you take it away with the Kingpins and the Hepcats.
Let's do it. One of these teams will hold control of the series, and it's Chicago, who wins 4-2 on the road. Pretty much a pitcher's duel. It's in runs, but the hits, 19 combined hits, so 10 hits to 9. Let's see, solo home run in the bottom of the 6th was not enough. The top of the 2nd and the top of the 3rd were the big innings for Chicago. 2 hits for Cove, 2 RBI for Dawson for Chicago, and on the other side, 2 hits for Doug, 2 hits for Thompson. We'll go to the pitching. Let's see. A loss for Legacy Point, Blanco with the win. And Jay Blanco at the Evil Dictator / Jose 43 Best Friendship Ballpark, he put on a show. 5 innings, 0 earned runs. So that perfect ERA in the playoffs for Jay Blanco, and he gets player of the game.
Nice. I forget, do you get legacy points for playoff games? I forget if it's just regular season.
I think it's a regular season thing.
All right, so
That's a Juosu question. Who's asleep right now?
Legacy point not sweating, maybe. And I think I'll jump on this one. My Brew City Bears and the Louisville Lemurs, a series tied up at 1 apiece. I think I might have forgotten to jump in and look at the pitchers for the last one, so I apologize to the Hepcats and the Kingpins. But it's going to be next the right-hander with the 4.49 ERA against Tony Knight, the lefty, with a 4.02 ERA. Next has struggled against the Bears. Tony Knight has been lights out against the Lemurs. And this is the first game in Brew City, so we'll see who can come away with a win here in the Expansion Bowl. It will be the Lemurs, 10-8. Some high-scoring games here between the Lemurs and the Bears. Second time the Lemurs have put up double digits in the run column in the series. And they'll take a 2-1 lead in the first round. Let's see here. Looking at your graph, it's a huge swing here between the 4th and 5th inning. Lemurs with the 6-run 4th, but then gave a lot of it away with a 4-run 4th for the Bears, but then a 4-run 5th for the Lemurs. Kind of puts things on ice. Hitting-wise, we got to highlight JR, the number 7 batter, 2 hits and 4 tries, 2 runs, 3 RBI. For Brew City, it's the 1 and 2 hitters we'll highlight. Combined, they were 8 for 10, 4 runs, 5 RBIs. It's quite a 1-2 punch there. Pitching the starters, just able to go 3 innings, each giving up 5 runs. Not too much luck there. It goes over to the bullpen, where the first arms out of the pen end up with a decision for Porkman and the Lemurs. That's the win, despite giving up 2 runs in 1.1 innings. For Moore, it's the loss. He gave up 5 runs, only recorded the 1 out. Rest of the bullpen for both teams, relatively clean. Crown does earn a hold, give up 1 run, save for Berger, and Big Hurt Thomas will be your player of the game. Which brings us to our first live game. tomorrow we will have just 10 million live games. Before we say or do anything, the BNN is off. You were here, chat. It says off.
We see it now.
So I take no responsibility for any terrible things that happen. Just kidding. Blame me.
Is that real?
Can I just throw away responsibility like that? God, I hope so.
It can.
How do you guys want to break this up? It's our first live game. Do you just want to each take 3 innings?
Yeah, we can definitely do that, unless Hummus has any objections, but he's muted, so he doesn't.
Yeah, we could do just someone takes the first 3, then the next 3, then the other 3. Math is hard.
Math is hard. All right, I'll jump in with the first 3. You guys can fight amongst yourself for the next 3, and then the joys of maybe calling a walk-off for whoever goes last. And before we click start, I'll give you another quick overview here. This is the Cancun Toros and the Indianapolis Apex. The Toros lead this series 2-0, but that was home wins. We're on Indianapolis territory now. The sounds of Daytona in the background maybe can lift the Apex to their first win in the series here. It's going to need a big day from Rake Slammer, the only highlighted batter here. Your pitching matchup, it's the right-hander Ryan Knox, who's been lights out in the regular season, particularly against Indy with the 2-0 record and the 0.46 ERA. He's going to take on the lefty Beauregard Rove, who struggled versus Cancun. Does have 1 win under his belt, but 2 losses, 6.46 ERA. He's been great in the regular season, though, 2.97 ERA. In fact, has a better ERA, all things told, than Ryan Knock. Prediction is up. It's about to tick down. Will Indy continue the series versus Cancun? It's already got over 30,000 channel points in there, so you should add yours to the mix. One last check. No. Bad BNN. Good dogs. And start game. All right. It's going to be the... Ooh. Nope. Hold on. This is not the camera angle. Oh. Are we into it?
I kind of like this. Looks like it.
What the?
You can...
From the rafters.
Yeah, I don't know what happened here. We can turn off the out of town. I'm glad to see nothing on it, though.
Hummus, if you can get 4 through 6, I'll be back.
Okay.
What do we normally do? The wide camera or the default? Probably the default, right? I like default.
Yeah, default's good.
Make sure we get default on all of them.
The blimp view makes sense for the team that accentuates car racing, because you go to a car racing event, there's usually a blimp.
Like the Aviator's got to have the Aviator blimp, right?
Sponsored by Goodyear. I love it.
We're
working on it, guys. We're working on a Goodyear sponsor.
Coming to you soon in the next 6 decades, right? Alongside that, the other changes we want to make. 2 quick strikeouts here for Beauregard Rove. 3 quick strikeouts. He will strike out the side in order 1, 2, 3. Jackson, Blue Sky, Jingleheimer, Schmidt. Take a seat. And Nate Nitro will step it into the box. The delivery from Ryan Knock. 4 strikeouts to start the game. Not a ball put in play. Fans probably not even found their seats yet, but players taking seats left and right. And this one's in play for Jew the Jew. I think they're going to call that a single. They do. So a first hit of the ball game. He'll follow it up with a stolen base. He's in there well ahead of the throw. And a runner in scoring position for Slammer, who will strike out. 5 outs on 5 strikeouts. Here comes McKenzie. This one's deep onto the track at the wall, and it's over the left fielder's head. We have our first live home run. It is McKenzie to take a 2-0 lead for Indy, who are in do or die mode.
That ball kept going.
Had a whole other gear to it. 387 feet into left. And the cold hitting Pico will strike out, but the crowd chants, "Let's go, let's go." And we hand it over to the Toros in the top of the second. It's going to be Greenwall, who will take a walk on down to first base. Took 7 pitches. And another stolen base attempt worked out well for their team, so Cancun figures we'll give it a shot. We'll see if we can repeat the script here with a home run. It'll be a strikeout for our Clear Not Cloudy, the DH. And now the right-handed bat, Tony Sims, with 1 out, will strike out on 3 pitches, leaving it all up to Xander Aza. Up the middle for a hit. We'll see if they send the runner. They do. The throw into the plate. Did they get him? They got him. Gun down at the plate. Huge play there by Nate Nitro, the center fielder, to cut down a run at home. It's only the second inning, and things are already exciting here. We'll see if the Apex can add on their lead as the cold-hitting Hirahara strikes out. Brings up Marcelo Reyes, who will strike out. And here is Milligan, who will put this ball in play, but it should be a routine out for the second baseman. Go 4-3 on the putout. And my final inning of work here in the first game, unless we get to extras, it's going to be McGillicuddy with a strikeout. Montgomery Burns with a strikeout. Beauregard Rove looking to strike out the side in order for the second time in 3 innings. Will not, but this one's routine. Another 6-4, so strikeouts and 6-4s is all we're seeing so far. Plus a big bomb. And for my last frame here, it's going to be LSU, the catcher. Lazy fly out to center. Nate Nitro now on the ground to short. 6-4 on the put out there. And Jew the Jew will strike out looking on a circle change. I'm going to send it to you, Hummus.
Yeah, all we've gotten so far runs-wise is that 2-run blast that had a lot of air under it. That's going to be a base hit. That's Blue Sky. First of the day for Blue Sky. So 1 on, nobody out for Jingleheimer Schmidt, who pops out to shallow center for out number 1. Wall will strike out for out number 2. And our clear, not cloudy, strikes out for out number 3. Beauregard Rove gave up a hit and immediately records 3 outs. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Indy up 2. That's a ground out for Slammer. This is lifted into right. That's McKenzie, who pops out. Had that 2-run blast earlier. Oh, and always OTP with the diving grounder where the defender dives for it and they get up. They always have an errant throw. Anyway, that's going to be, wow, and that's going to be a costly error. Hirahara steps up and gets the RBI double. An unearned run for the Toros. It's 3-0 Apex. That's going to be a strikeout for Reyes. That ends the inning. So an unearned run scored by Indy. It makes it 3-0. Toros still scoreless. Sims will strike out. Aza. Another strikeout. Beauregard Rove dealing right now. 2 outs for McGillicuddy. Grounder to first, ground out. And just like that, 3 up, 3 down. 1, 2, 3, however you want to say it. It's just been dominance so far from the Apex, despite only having 3 hits. They're up 3-0. Milligan with a base hit on the right side, my dynasty player, now 1 for 2 on the day. Alescu, that grounds it to a double play. So
nice fielding
for the Toros, yeah. Just what they needed, and a ground out. So the Toros got a little momentum going on defense there. Let's see if their offense can back it up. They're going to go 9-1, then 2. Burns, a slow roller, a little tapper from Burns. That's a ground out. Jackson will ground out. So Blue Sky strikes out. Another 3 up, 3 down inning. That's 12 strikeouts for Beauregard Rove. Are you kidding me?
Who knows the playoff record? I mean, there's a chance, I think.
Yeah, the way they're going, they'll probably stay in. That's a base hit for Jew the Jew. 2 for 3 on the day. Slammer. Oh, and Jew the Jew takes off and is safe. Another runner in scoring position for the Apex. That's a ground out for Slammer. McKenzie. And a pitching change here. Ryan Neggs for Cancun. This is going to be popped up in a nice sliding grab and left. That was Sims. And Pico's got the speed, beat out the throw, infield single. So Hirahara, strikeout swinging to end the inning. It's still 3-0 though. Indy over Cancun. Will go to Scud if he's here. And he's still on mute, so I'll keep going. That's a base hit. Jingleheimer Schmidt. Can Cancun turn this game around? Greenwall with a pop up to center and a pop out for out number 1. Our clear, not cloudy. This is deep. That's also caught. That's out number 2. Sims, oh, that sharply hit the wall in right field. Can they bring Jingleheimer Schmidt around the horn? They will.
Uh-oh.
Great throw. The relay throw from the outfield grass.
It's their second run cut down at the plate.
Reyes. That's a relay throw, right?
Yeah.
Wow, what a play. Great teamwork from Indy to prevent would have been their only run. Ground out from Reyes. Milligan will walk. You want to take the bottom half?
Sure. Here we go. It's Aleshu. Milligan already on first. That's 1-2 outs very quickly. Nate Nitro, the cold hitter, bounces one to the pitcher, gets it over to first to retire at the side. I'll tell you what, I can take the 8th too, and then you can close us out.
Let's do it.
Perfect. So here comes Aza, the center fielder. This one's into left field. This one has a chance. This one's out of here. It looked like it was slow off the bat. I didn't think it was going to go. But Cancun has their first run of the game on Aza's blast to center field. 413 feet. The dream is not dead yet. Here comes McGillicuddy now with a grounder to first. Gets it over to the pitcher covering. Rove still in this game, by the way. Sliding play there. Wow, he laid out to make that catch. Out on a infield liner and then strikes out Jackson. Huge play there from Reyes to save maybe some pitches for their starter, who looks like maybe they could go the distance. Bottom of the 8th here. Slow grounder, 6-4 for Jew the Jew. Here comes Slammer. 3-1 count. This one's into the gap. Should be good for extra bases. Run at first, headed to second. Feet first slide is in there way ahead of the throw. And McKenzie now will bat with a runner in scoring position, batting 400 in the series. Definite threat to hit. This one's deep enough. We'll see if they tag. They do, but don't go. And here comes center fielder into the game now, pitching to Pico, who flies out in fair territory on the infield to retire the side. Hummus, take us away.
What might be the last opportunity for Cancun if they can't get things going? Oh, that's deep. Does it have the distance? It does not. That was Blue Sky at the warning track in center. Out number 1. Jingleheimer Schmidt completes the base hit past the shortstop. So tying run at the plate. Greenwald, strikeout. Or clear, not cloudy. Hot. Pops it up. And Bubbles shuts the door. The Apex stay alive, getting their first win in the playoffs in a very long time. This is breaking one of the longer droughts we've seen, but they stay alive. The dream is still alive in Indy. And Rove really put the team on his back. Look at that. 8.1 innings, 1 earned. I mean, that's the story of the game, no doubt. Probably should have stayed in.
I got these 2 outfield assists as my story of the game. They cut 2 runs down at home plate. If those 2 runs score, it's a tie game in the 9th.
Yeah, and Grizzy with the save with Bubbles. I mean, the defense, the pitching, yep, the outfield assists were clutch. And Rove, wow. Congrats to Beauregard. Rove breaks now is the lone strikeout king in Apex playoff history with 13 strikeouts. Congratulations to Beauregard Rove, and didn't even have to play the whole game to get the record.
94 pitches. Leave him in, coach. Leave him in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Congratulations. What a game from Beauregard Rove. That's insane. Obvious player of the game.
For sure. And yeah, deserving number 1 performer of the day. But that keeps that game alive, which means tomorrow we're going to have we're going to have 6 live stream games on tomorrow's sim day here. We hit our file save. We're going to have some changes to put in. And then we can see how far chaos will take us. Major's done. Minor's done. Like to be extra careful here. And let's hit the changes. Leading things off with the Voyagers. Feel free to entertain the chat however you see fit. I'll probably mumble to myself over here as I adjust some lineups. Stop, breathe, and closed. Parkerness. Middle relief, normal. Kevin Gosman, middle relief, normal. Anchovy, middle relief, use less. None-spec, avoid high. All right, Enoch. take a gander. Tell me what you think. Next up, we have some Apex looking for a full staff stamina check. I advanced the day, right? I did it this time? Yes. Indianapolis Apex. Pitching. Everyone is good to go for the Apex except Beauregard Rove at 6% following that start. And Anthony Parco, 60%, slightly tired. You're slated to have Stun Gun, who is 100%, and the rest of your bullpen also 100%. So let me know if you need any changes off of that. Toros, RP only stamina check for the Toros. Here it is. You're looking at Negs at 38%. He's your only reliever with any wear on that arm. Let me know if you have thoughts there. Voyagers gave a thumbs up. Thank you, Enoch. Surge. Have a change. They want Beta Chapler to middle relief use less. And remove the secondary role. Deleted index. It's going to be Stopper. 7th and close and high leverage. Got that change in.
I'm back. I do apologize.
No worries. We made it work. Toros with their actual change. It's going to be...
You did get the Apex change in, correct? I just see a bunch of pings.
I think I did do the Apex. Yeah, I did the Apex.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
But where are we now? We're on the Toros. We want Ryan Negs. We want none specified. We want avoid high leverage and no secondary. Wheeler set secondary to high leverage. Sarah's typing. Chat. Wait with bated breath. Alongside me.
Are you gonna go like left to right? How are you gonna pick the next live game? Because the mods are asking.
I usually just go left to right. But I'm up for whatever. If the mods just want to do a prediction, I'll do that game, whatever they choose.
Mods, you get to. How about that? That's cool. Hey, mod, whatever game you want to play next, throw the prediction up and we'll follow you.
Yeah, power is in your hands. Apex are good. Thank you, Paz. Space Rangers have some changes. The mods need to see. These are your options. We will start majors and then do minors. But these are your 4 games of choice. Lunar Base.
Oh, good. Apex good. Enoch's good.
Appreciate you double checking my work. Make sure we get everything. Right into dirt. Stopper, 8th and close. No secondary. Indianapolis. Middle relief. Use more. Setup. John Marston. Middle relief. Use more. Setup. I think the mods have spoken. Toronto versus Buffalo will be our next game. We have a lineup change for the Pathfinders, who have been quiet up till this point. 1 through 4 and 9 will remain the same. We're doing both hands. Perfect. Catter will go from 8th to 5th. Love will go from 7th to 6th. Lewis will go to 7. Harvey Brinkley Jr. will go to 8. Okay. think that's what you're looking for, but let me know. Circle back here after I do the minors. Hepcats sent a boo. Kingpins want stamina. Big Yosh 17%, the Phantom 64%, Chico Perez 58%, 58% for Hider Shield, and Blanco 6%.
Let it ride from the Hepcats.
And
Looks
the
good on the
Bears.
Pathfinders.
And Pathfinders look good. All right, this is your final warning here for changes, majors and minors. If I see any changes from now, I'm going to assume they're for Game 5. Oh, wait, we got one from the Kingpins. Big Yosh. But keep in mind, final warning. Once we get these done, we're moving on. Big Yosh non-spec. Avoid high leverage. All right. Got a thanks. Not a problem at all. Lemur's letting it ride. And no other messages. So last call, last call. We'll want to stamina check if there's a Game 5. Noted. Just, ping me between now and then. And seeing no messages, we're headed in.
Alrighty.
Our esteemed mods selected Toronto Pathfinders and Buffalo Surge. I'm a fan also, if you want, for the next game, which is either going to be Lunar Base Space Rangers and Serpents or Tauros Apex. If you guys wanted to do a poll, that's the other fun way to do it. You can do a poll in chat, and then the viewers can pick.
Smart.
Power to the people.
I'm into the polls. All right, do you guys want to keep the same order here? You want to mix things up? Maybe we let Scud take the first three?
Yeah, I'll start it off since Hummus covered for me. If not, I can cover the first 4 or 5 if it makes up for my absence. Give somebody a little break. Kind of depends on what y'all want to do. But y'all can fight. If nobody says anything by inning 4, I'll just
Sounds
we'll just
good.
keep running until someone stops me. So
You want to go the first 4 Hummus, then you just want to close us out for the last 4? And I'll just sit here quietly.
You can finish up. You should do the end.
Okay.
Leg, and I'll do the middle.
Okay.
all right. So sounds good. And whatever plague hits that start game, but
Yeah, Mia Hooper, what can I say except you're welcome? That is our matchup here. Take us away.
be Mio Hooper and Kendrick against Kendrick Mills. Mills will get us started here, top of 1 in Buffalo. We're going to start the game off full count. That'll be a strikeout looking for round number 1.
It's
Pilsudski up to the plate.
for Enoch, there's nothing on the out of town. BNN is no. Bad BNN. Very bad BNN.
Bad News Network.
Back to you.
Sounds good. Pilsudski will take the walk on the full. So 2 full count batters in a row. Dinamite up. We'll hit a ground ball over to third. Turned over for the fielder's choice. So 2 outs, 1 on for Zach Johnson Jr. First pitch swinging. That'll be a base hit all the way to the left field wall. Look at the throw in. They send the runner, and that'll be the first run of the ball game here in the first inning. RBI double from Zach Johnson Jr. And then Bob Catter will strike out to end the inning, but Toronto taking the early lead here, 1-0. And that'll bring up Mike Forbes Jr., Buffalo center fielder, against what can I say except you're welcome. It's going to be a base hit up the middle to start us off, bringing up Cole Kim. And Forbes takes off, and he'll still second base, so runner in scoring position here for Kim. He's going to hit a ground ball over to first, and that'll move the runner over to third with 1 out for OOTP Wizard. He'll take the walk, so Force is back with Cookie Monster up. And OTP Wizard takes off, and he'll steal second base, so 2 on for Cookie Monster, and he hits one all the way to the right field wall. That'll be a 2 RBI double for Cookie Monster, and they take that lead right back from Toronto. 2-1 ball game in favor of Buffalo. Mustard and Mustard. It's going to hit a ground ball over to second. They'll make the throw over for out number 2, but the runner moves to third. Hulk Savage will walk, putting Lipmers at the corners in 2 outs. While Kyle will strike out looking. So the inning is over. Buffalo taking the lead here 2-1 as we head to the top of 2. Mo Love leading us off, and that'll be a 4-pitch walk from Mio Hooper. And he gets picked off, so now we have 1 out to Jeff Lewis. Fly ball over to center field, and that'll be caught for out number 2. Bringing up Harvey Brinkley Jr., and he will strike out to end the inning.
I'm going to cut in super quick just to announce to the stream there is a poll up for the next stream game. It's either going to be Seattle versus Lunar Base or New York versus San Antonio. Please vote.
Alrighty, Yeboah strikes out. Or Yeboah lines out to second. Thriller will strike out, bringing up Forbes Jr., who hits a ground ball over to third. He waits, throws, and the play is made. So 3 up, 3 down for Buffalo, and we will head up to the top half of the 3rd inning. Still Buffalo's game 2-1. Shallow fly ball from Notice Dixon, and that'll be the first out of the inning, bringing up Kendrick Mills. There's a ground ball over to third, throw over, out number 2. Pilsudski 0-1 count, ground ball over to short, throw, and the play and side are retired. So 3 up, 3 down here for Toronto through 3. Cole Kim leads us off in the bottom half. Deep fly out for out number 1. OTP Wizard will ground out to first unassisted, bringing up Cookie Monster, who will strike out to end the inning. So that takes us to the first 3, and I do believe, Plague, you do have 4 through 6.
No, it's me.
Oh, then by all means.
The other Plague. The actual Plague. Dinamite will walk. Johnson Jr. will strike out swinging. So 1 out, 1 on for Catter. Another walk. So 2 on for Love, who's can't even bat 100. That's going to be a fly ball to center. Oh, and we got a moving runner after tagging up. Dinamite now 90 feet from home plate. Lewis will walk. So Juice's base. That was a 4-pitch walk. So Brinkley Jr. Oh, a strikeout swinging Hooper. 82-mile-an-hour circle change. Fooled him. Got him to swing. And the Surge still leads 2-1. They'll bring up Mustard out of the 5 slot. That's a line out directly to the center fielder. Savage tried to check a swing. Didn't matter. Lost the appeal and struck out. Kyle. Easy ground ball to second base. Easy out. That ends the 4th inning. It's 2-1 still Buffalo. Toronto. We'll bring up Notice Ixon. That's going to... Oh, it was going to drop for a base hit, but the left fielder Thriller had other plans. It's a strikeout for Mills, so a couple quick outs for Toronto. And a ground out for Pilsudski. So Mio Hooper is hooping right now, although they are 80 pitches in, so we'll probably see the bullpen in the next inning or 2, probably in the 7th or so. That's going to be a fly ball for your boys, and it just kept going. Just over the wall, though, 361 feet, a solo shot, making it 3-1. First homer of the series for Yeboah. Only 2nd homer for the entire team in this series. Thriller will strike out looking. That's out number 1. Forbes Jr. for Buffalo will fly out for out number 2. Kim, former World Series MVP back on the Aviators, will fly out to right. So we'll go to the 6th. Toronto needs to score a couple to tie it up. They bring up Dinamite, best batter, one of the best batters on the roster. That's a walk. Johnson Jr. with 1 on, nobody out. Strikeout swinging. Oh, and this is deep for Catter, but flies out to the right field warning track. Love. That's in the gap. It's going to be extra bases. Will they send the runner? They will not. So both runners in scoring position, 2 outs for Lewis. That's a walk. So chaos here for Wally Choi, who just checked in for Hooper, who's done for the day. Oh, a strikeout.
Huge.
Looking? Where was that? Oh, wow. I don't know if that was a strike, y'all, in that corner. Either way, great pitching. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. That's a strikeout for Wizard. Cookie Monster, who is officially one of the cover athletes for next season, will ground out. Mustard will also ground out. That ends the 6th. We'll go to Plague. Pretty good game.
Yeah, so far so good. Toronto needs to battle back here if they want to keep their playoff dreams alive. Ixon going to start things off with a deep fly ball to center field. Routine for Mike Forbes Jr. Mills up now. It'll be a fly out on the infield. The shortstop takes a couple steps in to grab that one. And Pilsudski, the final hope in the 7th inning, strikes out looking. So Toronto very quickly running out of runway to keep their dreams alive. They were the champions of the PBE in the regular season, but won't amount for much if they can't score a couple here. And Savage looking to help put them away with a single there. Pitching change. It's going to be Cramblin in, who walks on a full count pitch to Kyle. Strikes out Yeboah. So we're 2 on, 1 out. Thriller, the number 9 hitter, doesn't have much success in the playoffs so far, but he laces one into left field. Just moves station to station. The runners had to hold up to see if it would be caught. And Forbes Jr. with the bases loaded sends this one deep to left. Left fielder going back on it, makes the grab. Tag up from third, easily in ahead of the throw. And Buffalo will tack on 1 for insurance. Kim could put another couple home here, though. It's on the ground. The shortstop's got it. Races to the bag. Ooh, I might challenge that one, but the second base ump calls him out. And we head to the top of the 8th. D. Namite, first baseman, has been lighting up the surge with a .455 average. Will ground out to the shortstop here. Bring in cleanup man Zach Johnson Jr., the third baseman. He's a righty and will send this one into right field. And Catter now. It's been very quiet for Toronto since the first inning. Hopefully they've been storing things up for an exciting 9th inning. So we head to the bottom of the 8th with OOTP Wizard, Cookie Monster, and Mustard M. Mustard. We're going to start things off with a hit into the corner. Headed for second standing, OOTP Wizard with the 80 speed, easily able to beat the throw to second. RBI opportunity for Monster. This one's going to find some grass, and that 80 speed I just mentioned is easily going to bring OOTP Wizard home. It's now 5-1 Buffalo. When it rains, it pours. Mustard M. Mustard, still no outs. He will check his swing. Did he go? No. He'll take a walk to first base. Savage, still no outs. The first pitch he sees, he will send into center field where it is caught. They don't test the arm. So first and second, 1 out for Kyle, who swings through. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Couldn't beat it to the spot. And a strikeout on a cutter for Yeboah. Oh no, SP splitter. Will retire the side. They need 4 runs to stay in this one. It's Love, Lewis, Brinkley Jr., and Ixon who would have to be those 4. Start things off the right way with a hit into center field. It's off the wall for a sliding double. The boos rain down from the home field crowd. Lewis will look to keep the boos going with a hit into the right field corner. A gap, I should say. Gap. It'll be an RBI double. He's headed for 3. With a throw into third, it's a triple.
Wow, what a hit.
Amazing batting there. Brinkley Jr. now will have an easy RBI opportunity here as long as he doesn't strike out, and he does just that. Tries to check the swing on a 99-mile-an-hour fastball, but they call it a strikeout. Pitcher looks the runner back, and very quickly from the 1 run, it's now 2 outs, 3 outs on the strikeout.
Wow.
Beta
advances.
Beta
to the conference
bears
finals.
down, gets the strikeout. There goes my playoff predictions.
The tracker.
Was my tracker wrong?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
oops. That's on me.
We're watching another one.
We're watching
2-2
another
now. I
one,
was like,
folks.
what?
Chaos is alive.
I was going to say, I thought Toronto was up. Yeah, it's 2-2 now. Buffalo doesn't move on. I just jinxed it. How do we rewind the tape and erase it? I need one of those.
You need the remote from what's that movie called?
Switch.
Yeah.
What? Yeah,
Yes.
Switch.
Mm-hmm.
Great movie.
Guaranteed
Master
to make
Chief.
you cry.
So let's, instead of going back in time, we should just clip it.
There you go.
Oh, it's Click, not Switch. Thank you. I'm
Click,
thinking of the
yes.
dating movie. Yeah.
It was one word like that.
Yeah. Hooper did hoop, though. That's a fact. Not an
Keep
opinion.
balling.
You hit my file save and let me double check the rest of my tracker. I've got New York leading. Yes. I've got Toronto tied now. I've got Cancun leading. Yes. And Lunar Base leading. Yes. Okay. Sorry about that.
Chat, was that real? No.
I think we had the poll. How did the poll find out? Was it New York?
Yeah, they already got the prediction up. Thank you, mods, for paying attention to the poll. This is going to be a big one because Enoch loves to eliminate me in the playoffs. Usually it's in the World Series. This is the first time in Alexander Benjamin's career that he may eliminate me in the first round, not the World Series.
Yes, indeed. Couple of righties on the hill here. Matt Stroh and Chicharon DePollo. I think the first game, which this would be a rematch of, went to the Voyagers, right? Matt Stroh will look to see if he can repeat his success.
My dog Chris Brick Square on the mound.
Chicken to chicken.
Yes, indeed. All right. Do we want to just run it back? Do you guys want to switch up the innings? You want to take the end this time, Hummus?
I mean, I'll get us started here again. I don't mind.
Sounds like a plan. And I'll cut in the middle. For Enoch, bad BNN. Very bad BNN. You stay on no. Yeah, the Bad News Network. I like it. All right, here we go. Matt Stroh, Chicharon DePollo. Prediction who wins? Ticking down.
It'll be Errol Cove, chicken to chicken, leading us off here. And we will get through all the pre-game text. It works its way down. And then chicken to chicken winds up. And there's a foul ball caught by the catcher for out number 1. James Dion 0-2 count. He will strike out swinging on the knuckle curve. Bringing up Franklin DeMars, who's having a heck of a postseason, hitting 500 right now. That'll go down a little bit as he strikes out swinging to end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down here for the Voyagers as Bartholomew Brown will lead us off here against Matt Stroh. Little intro text of his own. He's also going to start the game off with a fly out in the foul ground. Bringing up Jeff Newman. There's a base hit, Texas leaguer. He tries to make it a double and he gets thrown out. So hit, there's a single, thrown out at second. And then this game is no longer tied all too well. 10-minute version doing what he is known for, the long ball. Solo shot opposite field, 409 feet for 10-minute version as San Antonio takes a 1-0 lead. Zane Cole hits one down the line as he will leg that one into a double. Keep this inning going, bringing up Lenny Longpipe, who looks to... and he will work a base hit all the way into left field. He won't score the runner, but we'll put runners at the corners here for Kuma.
2 outs. I would have sent there.
Me too, but they elect not to, and it does tend to hurt them as Kuma will strike out with runners at the corners. But San Antonio does take the 1-run lead here after 1. Bellet Cove starts off the top half of the second with a strikeout. Bringing up Squints Palladorus. 3-1 count to him, and he will take a walk, putting a runner on for HFFO Cove. He'll work the walk as well, so the shortstop Joey Moose, full count. There is a... Oh, and he tries to make the catch and he doesn't. So that's a base hit for Moose, loads the bases for Kruger, who will strike out for out number 2. Now Sebastian Otage He'll get a bases loaded base hit into left field. That will tie this ball game up at 1 apiece. Playing station to station, bringing up Errol Cove, the center fielder. And he will strike out on the check swing. Ooh. Did they call it on the swing? But strikeout ends the inning. Ball game all tied up at 1. Luigi Lenikai strikes out swinging for out number 1. Don Marcus hits one high and deep to center, but that will be caught for out number 2. Bringing up Antonio Fresco, 0-1 pitch. That'll be high and very shallow and very foul, and caught for out number 3. So a quick 3 up, 3 down here for the Sloths at the Tree Dome as we head to the top half of 3. James Dion leading us off. Ground ball to second, made for throw over for out number 1. Franklin DeMars will work the walk. It's Chicken to Chicken's third of the day. Bring up Bellet Cove. He'll get a strikeout for the second out of the inning. Bringing up Palladorus. Gets a ground ball over to short, and he'll throw over to second for the third out of the inning. So nothing going here for the Voyagers. Through 3. San Antonio will start the bottom half with a walk from Brown. And that'll bring up Jeff Newman. Bartholomew takes off, and there's no throw, so that is defensive indifference. And a base hit from Newman, and that will break the tie. 2-1 ball game off the RBI single from Newman. And then a version with a deep drive all the way to the wall in right center. But they won't score, so runners at second and third. No outs here for Zane Cole. And that'll be a ground ball over to second. That will get the run, so an RBI ground out. Playing some small ball for Zane Cole. Luigi long pipe. Oh, no. Oh, pass ball. Not of doom, though. Lenny long pipe. He will strike out on the full count pitch. Bringing up Kuma. 0-2 pitch to Kuma, and that will he will strike out as well. So San Antonio takes the 3-1 lead here after 3, and that'll bring up Hummus. No, Plague, sorry.
You got it. It's Plague, and we'll start things off with a fly ball into left field by Cove. Here comes Moose. This one's up in center field. Center fielder's going back on it. Can't catch it as it bounds off the wall, and it's a sliding double for Moose. First 3 innings were a yo-yo. The Sloths took a lead. The Voyagers tied it. Sloths took it back. See if New York can keep the chain alive. Be a fly out here into left. Now Otage will strike out. And that will do it for the side. Not able to get any runs across here in the top of the 4th. Here comes Lanikai, Marcus, and Fresca. Bottom 3 hitters looking to turn the lineup over and do some damage. 2 quick outs, though. Might be a losing campaign. It's up to Antonio Fresca. And a good 1-2-3 inning for Matt Suro. He's got 4 strikeouts on 4 innings. And a quick inning there. Here comes Errol Cove, who will take a walk. Good way to start an inning if you're looking to do some damage. Dion now will wait on his stolen base attempt, and he's safe. So runner in scoring position for the first baseman. Hasn't found his swing yet in this one and won't here. So that's a great play by the left fielder. Good tag up there. I thought he might have been out there. And then the shortstop will look him back to third. So 2 outs, runner on third, and a swing and a miss for Cove. It's a circle change. Down and in. Looks like it would not have been a strike. Chased one there, looking for the RBI. And the top of the order with the San Antonio Sloths. My frames have been quiet thus far. This one looks like it's ticketed for the gap. It's off the wall in center field.
Lumo.
1 out. Lumo gets on to second. And here's all too well 10-minute version. It's a slow grounder, not able to advance the runner. Zane Cole with 2 outs. It'll take a single or a couple of pass balls. Speaking of single, that one's going to find some grass. They don't test the arm. They are really playing very cautiously on the base paths in this one. Long pipe now, and it's not working out for them. It's 2 times now where with 2 outs they've elected not to send, and the next batter has made an out. My final frame of work begins with Pyadorus, Cove, and Moose. The switch-hitting catcher, Pyadorus, will strike out on 3 pitches. 9 now for the Chicken Man. You can see when he gets into the dugout there, he's getting 1 chicken nugget per strikeout. Good way to keep him motivated. There's one into the left field corner. For Moose, easy double. And with 2 outs, chance for Kruger to make this game a little closer. Sorry, a little further. No closer. I'm right the first time. A single into left field. He's rounding. They will send it. New York makes a wise decision. Pays off, gets that run in. And they claw back 1 run. Shaping up for an exciting last 3 innings. Let's see what Otage can do here. That will be the out. Bottom half of the Sloths lineup the same way we started, except it's Kuma, Lanikai, and Marcus. The right-handed third baseman gets one on the ground to second. The left fielder will send this one to short. Marcus going to look to keep the ball off the ground. He will not. It's a 3 unassisted force out. 1-2-3 for Matt Stroh, who's looked pretty dominant here so far. I send it to Hummus.
Here we go. Voyagers down 1.
Wow.
What a catch in left field to start us off here in the 7th. That was Lanikai. Ground out. That was Dion, now DeMars. This is deep, and it's gone. A name I know too well, Franklin DeMars. Gets an opposite field home run. Apo Taco on a Tuesday, 434 feet. They tie it up, and this game just got very interesting. If you want a good ending, you're tuned in right now. 8 championships to 6. Between 14 combined championships, and a nice grab from second. That was Don Marcus. So Sloss had the lead all game until that home run from DeMars. Bottom of the 7th, stretch time. That was Fresca. Reaches on a single off the 2-2 count. Brown. Bartholomew Brown will strike out. Jeff Newman now with 1 on and 1 out. Pitching change. Romeo Rosas comes in for New York. That's a strikeout swinging for Jeff Newman. So Rosas comes in, punches 1 out. And 10-minute version drops a base hit into center. 2 outs. Cold. Strikeout. Rosas. A couple strikeouts in relief. We'll go to the 8th. New York has all the momentum. Scored the last 2 straight runs in this game. Palidorus. Another familiar name. That's going to be a fly out for out number 1. Cove. That's a strikeout. Komoro's given up that 1 earned run, but only 2 hits so far. That's a ground out for Moose. And 1-2-3 they go. Sloss, bottom of the 8th. Need a win to stay alive in this series. Long Pipe, former Hebcat, will strike out. Kuma hasn't gotten a hit in this series. And that's a strikeout. 0 for 15 in this series. Lanikai with 2 outs. And a ground out to third. And we go to the 9th all knotted up. 3-3. Can't script this any better. Kruger. It's a strikeout looking. Oh, and that was not a strike. But the Sloths will not complain. Komoro gets their 2nd strikeout. Otage. This is deep. Does it have the distance? It doesn't, but it drops anyway. Going for 3. In there safely. Sliding head first. So that's huge. A triple for Sebastian Otage. Cove. That's going to drop, and the Voyagers take the lead in the 9th.
Aggressive base running.
Yeah, Cove ekes out a double, scores a run. It's 4-3. Dion. That's going to hit the center field wall. The runner's going to go. 1-1 will score. Dion will slide in for a double. It's 5-3. Psyduck has checked in for San Antonio. DeMars will walk. And the home crowd booing the home team. That's a strikeout looking for Cove. So 2 outs for Palidorus. The hit and run of the full count, and it paid off. 1 run comes across, and they keep, like Plague said earlier, when it rains, it pours. The Voyagers are all but moved on in this series. That's a grounder and a ground out. And the Voyagers have been dominating since the 6th inning, scoring 5 straight runs, leading 6-3, scoring 3 in the top of the 9th. Here we go. Don Marcus.
They're not done yet.
And good gap. Going for 3. Uh-oh. And got greedy, the third base coach, officially on the hot seat. That's an out. Wasting a beautiful hit from Don Marcus. And that's a fly out for out number 2. That was Fresca. Last chance pitching change. I love anchovy. Bartholomew Brown. The strikeout looking. And that was not a strike. It doesn't matter. The Voyagers have moved on to the Legends Conference Finals. Congratulations, Voyagers. What a game. That top of the ninth was just showing the championship pedigree that they brought to this series. And congrats to the Voyagers. Sloss, great season. Thanks for bringing me on. And, wow. What a series.
Angel Hernandez behind the plate. There was a couple of those.
Yeah, there were multiple horrible calls from the ump. Either way, the Voyagers will move on. 10 hits to 11. The Sloss out-hit the Voyagers. Wow. Yeah, pitchers just got dinged up, especially Komoro. They take the loss. Roses with the win in relief, and the starter for the Sloss gets player of the game. That kind of shows you how this game went. Started off great for San Antonio, 5 2/3, 2 earned runs, and Chicharon de Pollo gets player of the game.
All right, we're in our file save. I think that by default makes the next one Lunar Base Space Rangers in Seattle, since we already saw a Toros Apex in yesterday's sim day.
Yeah, so save them for last.
Give the mods a minute here for a prediction. Your pitching matchup, it's HOR Hypocrites and Jethro Tull, the lefties. It's another who will win.
Wow. Let's see what the prediction looks like so far. Nobody's bet yet. I will. Let's see. I made money on that bet earlier. I usually bet all my channel points on every single bet, but I actually went against my usual trend.
I'll match whoever just bet Seattle. Oh, someone else already beat me to it.
I honestly can't bet on the series. I'm gonna hold on. I'm like the meme of what's that dude's name? Who wore the NFL logo hat? Rob Lowe.
No.
Oh, yeah,
Rob Lowe.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm Rob Lowe right now.
Bold.
Well, I think, Roblo, you've done a middle segment, you've done an end segment. Do you want to do a beginning segment?
Yeah, I got you.
I'll hit the middle, and then we'll let Scud get to close us out for this one.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Little Scudderino, reminiscent of the S39 World Series, closing it out.
There you go.
Here we go. Lunar Base brings up Dog and M&M, a team that I'm very familiar with. Spent my entire career there. Strikeout for Dog and M&M. Cali Alvarez, last year's World Series MVP, will reach. Oh, thought they were going to eke it out, but they didn't. That's a single. Batting .538 in this series. Chains will strike out swinging. Okavato also strikes out. And we'll go to the bottom of the first. After Lunar Base did nothing but get one hit. That was Cali. So Shane Knox now, the leadoff hitter for Seattle. Step into the batter's box. HO are Hypocrites on the mound for Lunar Base. That's in the... Oh, that was going to be in the gap, but left fielder, Dog and M&M, makes the play. Jacob. That's going to be a base hit past the third baseman who tried to make a play on it. Shy a miss with one on. Simple pop up and pop out to right. A walk for Hayes. So 2 on, 2 out for Babbitt Person, who will ground out to end the first. And all even on the box score, on the scoreboard. 0 runs, 1 hit each, and no errors each. Morgan. That's a strikeout looking. Jethro Tull already with 4 strikeouts. This one's deep for Ozymandias Albies. That's going to be a fly out for out number 2. And Cross Erickson will ground out. That ends the top of the second. No hits in that inning, so we'll go check out Harley Quinn of the Sea Serpents, who pops it up and pops it out for out number 1. Plant will fly out for out number 2, and Allard with 2 outs, nobody on. It's up the middle. It's a ground out. That ends the second. So again, identical scoreboard. Rake in the Lake, strikeout swinging. 5 strikeouts already for Jethro Tull. See if they can keep it up. Blair Boyant. That's a strikeout as well. A full count strikeout. So now 2 outs for Dog and M&M. This is going to be a fly ball to right and a fly out. So Jethro Tull's been dealing, as well as HO are Hypocrites. Let's see what HO or Hypocrites can do in the bottom of the third against Seattle's offense. Chris Angel drops one in left, elects to stay at first. Shane Knox also drops one in pretty much the exact same spot. Both runners move, so a double, advancing the runner to third for Shane Knox. Jacob, strikeout swinging. Had a pitch that was pretty far inside. And a ground out, but the run does count. That was shy and miss with an RBI ground out. It's 1-0 Seattle. They're on the brink of elimination. And that's going to be a pop out from Hayes to end the third. But Seattle takes the lead 1-0. We'll go to whoever's next.
That would be me. Bold of you to trust my tracker. It's going to start things off with a strikeout here of Alvarez. Another 1-2 pitch here. This one's a tapper in front of the catcher who fields his position well. And Hulk Cavato trying to keep this from being a 1-2-3 inning. He'll do just that by keeping the bat right on his shoulder. Her shoulder. Arthur Morgan now. This one's up the line and left. It should be good for extra bases. Oh, they'll send the run. The relay throw is not in time. So an RBI double for Morgan. Skumina Holkavato with the legs. Tying this game up here, and now this one should find some grass. They'll send the run here as well. The throw into the plate, again, not in time. Lunar Base coming from nowhere to put 2 runs up on the board, take their first lead of the ball game. Cross Erickson will strike out, but that was good hitting with 2 outs that led to a lead. Seattle now has to fight for their playoff lives. It's Babipperson, Quinn, and Plant due up. This one's on the ground past the glove of the first baseman into right field for a Babipperson single. Catcher now Quinn. Double play. The first baseman unassisted. Caught the ball and beat the runner back to the bag. So 3 quick outs all at first base. Took a little bit too big of a lead there, did Babipperson. Rake in the Lake now. We'll get past a diving shortstop. 2 strike hitting. Clutch, they call that. Buoyant now will take a walk, and 2 on, no out. Jethro Tull pitching himself into a bit of a jam. We'll see if he can pitch himself out. This one's ticketed for the gap. It's cut off before it gets to the gap, but it's still good for a RBI double. As Doggy and M&M brings in Rake in the Lake. Extending the Lunar Base lead here. 2 outs now with 2 on. It's all up to Allison Shanes. This one's hard hit into right field on the ground. 1 run in. They won't send 2. But they'll pass the baton. Hulk Cavato. So with just 1 out here. Not hit hard enough for the double play. 2 on, 2 out now. And the shortstop makes the play at first. To try the side, but 2 runs tacked on for the Lunar Base Space Rangers. And Seattle Sea Serpents will look to get that back if they can get somebody on from the bottom part of their lineup. Just like that, they'll bring on the big guns. Knox, Jacob, and Miss will actually come up with a couple on now, as that's a double into the gap. We'll see if they send the run. No outs, so they'll elect to keep them. 2 on, no out, both in scoring position for the center fielder, Shane Knox. It's on the ground to third. It will be good for an RBI ground out. Jacob now, as they inch their way back into this game. That's a strike 3 dropped third strike. So not sure what happened there, but is the dropped third strike erased on the pickoff? That is one way to get your out, I suppose, as Hummus grounds out. Seattle able to get one back. Strike 3 called there on Albies. That one looks low. Umps given the advantage to the pitchers in these games. Cross Erickson with a drive into center field. 1 out, 1 on for Rake in the Lake, the right-handed third baseman hitting .333. He will swing through that one. It's like a sinker at 98, and then another pickoff attempt, but this one rolls all the way to the dugout for a wild, not a wild pitch, but a pass ball. Strikeout for Boyant, retires the side. We head to the bottom of the 6th with Hayes, Babepperson, and Quinn. Hayes looking for his first hit, won't find it. Babepperson looking for their second. Skies this one. Third baseman calls off the shortstop, makes the grab. Inning is up to Harley Quinn, who will plug the gap here. Rounding first, headed to second, sliding in well ahead of the throw, and Plant with an RBI opportunity. Plant hitting .357. Big, strong first baseman. Swings and misses on the knuckle curve. So 4-2, Lunar Base leads. Seattle needs 2 runs to keep their dreams alive. And I'll send it over to Scud.
Alrighty, and Dog and M&M will get this going with a fly out to right field. Just lead off the top half of the 7th. Cali Alvarez will ground out to the third baseman. We'll bring up Allison Chains with 2 outs, 2-2 pitch, and he will strike out swinging to retire the side. So 3 up, 3 down here for Lunar Base. It is stretch time here in Seattle. And now it's not. So Theo Lard will get us started here with a base hit just underneath the glove of the first baseman, Holcavato. Going to bring up Chris Angel. 2-2 pitch to Angel, and there's a fly ball shallow center. That'll be caught for the out number 1. Shane knocks up to the plate, and there's a ground ball to second. And they don't turn the double play. They get the lead runner for out number 2. Shane Knox takes off, and he is gunned out at second, so nothing going here for Seattle. Still needing those 2 runs. Trying to manufacture them, but nothing going there. But top of 8, here we go. Skumina, Holcavato. He will strike out swinging for out number 1. Bringing up Arthur Morgan. 1-0 pitch to Morgan, and there is a weird fly ball, but that'll be caught for out number 2 in foul territory. Ozymandias Albies will hit a little Texas leaguer for a single to extend the inning for Cross Erickson. And she would take a walk. Bringing up Rake in the Lake. He would say fly line drive and a sliding catch by the center fielder Knox to end the inning. And, we'll erase the threat there. So bottom half of the 8th inning coming up. See if Seattle can get those 2 runs. And that's a good way to get it going. Alyssa Jacob with a base hit in the right field and bring up Hummus. They will strike out looking. 4th strikeout for Hippocrates today. Hayes will strike out swinging at a pitch that looked like it almost hit him. Babepperson 2 outs, 1 on. Right in the dirt, up for the mound for the Space Rangers, and he will get the final out of the 8th inning as he looks to close this one as well. See if Lunar Base can get some insurance runs here in the 9th inning. And they'll get it started with a base hit from Blair Boyant. Bring it to the top of the lineup. Dog and M&M will get a fly ball center field. Caught for out number 1, Cali Alvarez. And Boyant is picked off for the 2nd out. And then Cali Alvarez will strike out looking for out number 3. So a little unconventional of a 3 up, 3 down there.
Here we go.
But it does get the job done, and we'll see what Harley Quinn can do here. Bottom of the 9th, 2 runs, and they will strike out swinging. So 1 out, still 2 runs needed for Piranha Plant to keep their season alive. He will ground out to the shortstop, bringing up Theo Allard. If they want to stay in this ballgame, ground ball over the pitcher, and it's done.
Lunar Base.
And Lunar Base going to the conference finals against the winner of the Cancun Apex series. Not a whole lot of offense here, just 9 hits apiece, about 1 an inning, but Looking at the hitting here, RBIs spread out across the board. Eminem, Allison Chains, Morgan, and Albies. For Seattle, we had a 2-hit day for Jacob, and RBIs for Knox and Shy Miss. Hippocrates will get the win, into Dirk the save for Lunar Base, and for Seattle, Jethro Tull will get the loss. And HOR Hypocrites is your player of the game. I feel like I have a piece of fried rice stuck in my throat.
That will bring up our last majors game of the day, and then we turn our attention to the minors. Toros and Apex. We saw one of these already. Cancun Toros with a 2-1 series advantage. Looking to close the series out on the road. Indy looking to send things back to Cancun. I'll echo Hummus's thoughts. Great season, Seattle. Congratulations to Lunar Base. Thanks for joining us, Mikul.
I'm a cool. Hope you win the cup.
It's going to be Ike, Samson, and Stun Gun, a couple of righties in this one. Prediction is up. Who wins? Right now, Indy with 420, Cancun with 0.
Nice.
We let the prediction go. What are we looking at for tomorrow's stream? At least one game. Potentially 4 games, because the 2 in the minors plus these 2. We will head to Toronto for sure for the conclusion of Toronto Pathfinders and Buffalo Surge. Pathfinders with the best record in the regular season and all the PBE. A lot on the line. I think I'm due to lead off again, so I'll call the first 3 in this one.
And I'll go ahead and get the middle, and Hummus can close us out.
Yeah, let's do it.
I think away we go. It's going to lead things off with Lauren Jackson facing off against the Stun Gun. Bad BNN.
Love that that's caught on a little bit.
Yeah. Lauren Jackson hitting hot, as well as our Clear Not Cloudy. It's like the Apex getting some favors from the sim here with their hot hitters. Apex cold. And 2 very quickly on here against Stun Gun, who's yet to record an out. That ball's deep into the outfield, and this is disaster if you are Indianapolis. With no outs recorded, it's already 3-0 on the long fly of Jingleheimer Schmidt. Took the first pitch he saw and turned it into a souvenir. Green wall now. They find their first out. Off the glove of the shortstop, our Clear Not Cloudy, the other hot hitter. It's going to get in with a base hit into left. Good for extra bases. Yes, indeed. Stand-up double. And here's Tony Sims. That's up the middle for a base hit. We'll see if they send the run. They do. The throw into the plate, not in time. 4 runs in, just 1 out recorded. Center fielder Aza. It's going to be a passed ball fumble bumble. And Aza, 2-2 count, will resume batting. Swings through it, so there's the all-important second out. McGillicuddy now, that's deep into left field, and oh my, a 2-home run inning, 6 runs across to start the game for Cancun. The Apex are deep, deep in a hole. Bubbles already in this ballgame, I should say as well. The starter is chased. And Burns, the 9th batter sent to the plate, will strike out. But a big, big blow dealt here before the fans even finish coming through the turnstile. But it's OOTP. Indy could put up 6 right here. It's allowed. They could put up 7. Starting things off with a long fly out to center field, though. Jew the Jew has been amazing through the series and will keep that up. He's not done fighting yet. Will leg out a double even. I didn't think that had enough on it for extra bases. But the first baseman shows some legs, and Slammer now with an RBI opportunity. It's a slow hit up the middle. They'll send it. I think he could have gone to second there. Oh, and they got him. Oh, no, disaster. Looked like he had that ball cleanly beat, but the umpire calls him out. And despite the double and the hit behind it, it's going to remain a 6-0 ball game. I'm with you, Grizzy. I think definitely throw down a challenge flag there, protest the game, do what you got to do. Looked safe to me. Jackson going to lead things off, staying hot with a single. Blue sky in. They fly line out to center. This one into right, off the dirt in front of the wall. Good for extra bases. They send the runner. The relay throw is held on to. Cancun at lucky number 7 now through 2 innings. Just 1 out. Greenwald, the cold hitter, will send the right fielder back shy of the track, makes the grab. And our clear not cloudy strikes out looking on the 6th pitch of the at-bat. It was right down the middle. Fastball at 99. Not sure what he was looking for, but got the express. Pico now striking out, I think looking. I didn't see him swing the bat. Hirahara, the 1-0. Into the right field corner for a single. Reyes looking to get up over 100 on the batting. This could be 2. Just take the fielder's choice at second. Milligan will strike out, and the side is retired. It's not looking good for Indy, but it is so early in this one still. Sims now will strike out. Aza taking a walk. See if McGillicuddy can put the ball in play. The 1-0 is in play, and it is handled by the second base bag for out number 2. Slow roller for Burns. I think that's a bunt single. They say it was nubbed. He swung. So we'll just call it an infield hit. Then a fly ball into right field. That's routine for Rake Slammer, who would be due up 4th in this inning if Aleshu Nitro or the Jew can find a way on. And Aleshu will do just that. Leadoff single. This is how they have to plug away. You don't need to score 7 this inning, but if they can get 1 or 2 and start things, make a big difference in the back half. Go for a stolen base here. He's safe. So the runner in scoring position for Jew the Jew. 1-2 pitch is cut on and missed. Bring in Slammer with 2 outs, 1 on. This could be their first RBI of the game. Last time they had this opportunity, the run was cut down. He's not taking any chances. Slides in ahead of the throw. And there it is. Rake Slammer, who had that big defensive play, will go ahead and score the first RBI. Pico now could put a couple home with a hit, but will ground it to first instead. And into the 4th inning we go. I believe that's Hummus.
Nope.
I know.
Oh.
Yeah. No, it's Scud. Whatever your name is.
Yeah.
I almost called you Van.
No, I'm Hummus now. I'm the new commissioner. Zodiac Blue Sky will lead off the 4th inning here with fly out to center field. And Jingleheimer Schmidt will follow it up with a single to center field. So 1 on here for Greenwall. He's going to hit a fly ball into center field. Center fielder getting a lot of action this top half of the inning. Unruly Rowdy's going to hit a ground ball over to short, and they'll make the throw over for the 3rd out of the inning. So things looking to sort of settle down here for the Indianapolis pitching as we move down to the bottom half of 4. Hirahara going to starting here with a fly out to center field. But there's no other part of the field. It's only to center field right now. Marcelo Reyes will strike out for out number 2. And that'll bring up Milligan. And they will strike out swinging as well. So 3 up, 3 down here for the Apex. In the bottom half of 4, we'll head down up to the top half of the 5th inning. Tony Sims, he's going to take the leadoff walk. That'll bring up Xander Aza. And on the first pitch he's swinging, that'll be a base hit into center field. They won't send the runner to 3rd, so there'll be runners at 1st and 2nd here for McGillicuddy. And there is a pop fly infield fly rule, so no matter what, he's out. Montgomery Burns is going to hit a almost looked like he could have caught it, but it's going to be a 2 RBI triple. And the storm isn't over yet. They just merely passed through the eye of it, as it's now a 9-1 ball game, Cancun. Or Jackson's going to ground out, but they will score the 10th run of this ball game on that ground out. That'll bring up Zodiac Blue Sky. And a diving play, and oh no, the error animation. And that'll keep this inning going. Jingleheimer Schmidt in the inning is over as Jeff Salad comes in and gets that final out. So Cancun puts 3 on the board here in the top half of the 5th, 10-1. Ilescu will start us off here in the bottom half for what they foul out to third. Nate Nitro. They're going to look at strike 3, a little knuckle curve, and that was way inside. Into Angel Hernandez is the only umpire we have behind the plate right now. Juju the Jew will strike out to end the 5th as well. Green Wall's going to get us started here. Oh no, it froze. That'll be a base hit up the middle for Green Wall, bringing up Unruly. They're going to hit a fly ball into left field. Left fielder's not moving, and he will make the catch for out number 1. Tony Sims is going to strike out looking on the cutter for out number 2. Xander Ozza will also strike out swinging for the last out of the 6th inning, so nothing going here for Cancun. Indianapolis got 4 innings left to get something going here. And Rape Slammer will ground out to second base to start us off. 1 out here for Curtis McKenzie. It'll be out number 2. That'll bring up Cal Pico. Two out here, bottom 6th. And they will strike out. So nothing going here for the Apex here. It's crunch time for them. We'll see what Cancun can do as Hummus takes over.
And my future team, who I announced on media, kind of doing pretty good, but that's a walk from McGillicuddy. And when it rains,
they're doing all right.
As play, yeah, I feel bad for them. I have to join them next year. They're like, oh, don't bring this bad luck here. That's a great catch in left though, for McKenzie for out number 1. 4-pitch walk for Blue Sky. And this game that's already been blown open might get worse for the Apex. It's a strikeout, though, for Jingleheimer Schmidt. Let's see if they can get out of here. Oh, and they will. They will. So it looked ugly, but a very clean inning on the scoreboard for the Apex. Let's see if their offense can get their team back in this game. It's a walk for Hirahara. Pitching change, it's Usada Pecora. That's a strikeout. Great work. Right there in the zone, even though strike 2 was not. That's going to be a grounder 4-6-3 double play. And the Toros dominating their way in this game and all but moved on in this series. Just got to finish up these last couple innings. Our clear, not cloudy. That's Yosh with a fly ball and a fly out for out number 1. Sims. That's a grounder. That's a ground out for out number 2. And Azza, a strikeout for out number 3. And that ends the top of the 8th. So Indy, only a couple chances here to get back in this game and to keep the series going. It's a ground out for Ilescu. Nate Nitro will pop it up. And pop it out. Jew the Jew. It's the 8th. Last chance in the 8th. That's a strikeout. Great work from Pecora out of the pen. And the Toros will bring up their 8, 9, and 1 hitters here. Probably their last time batting in this series. McGillicuddy. Ground out for out number 1. Burns. Nobody on. 1 out. Will strike out looking. That's Luna Jose Rodriguez Ortiz. Out of the pen, that's a strikeout. 4 strikeouts for Luna, and last chance. They need to score 9 to tie it and to extend this game. 10 runs would win it. To strike out looking for Slammer. McKenzie. Here we go. Another strikeout. Pecora. Last out. And my future team will move on to the conference finals. And that's a base hit. On the right side, that's Pico. 6th of the day for the Apex. This one's deep, but the left fielder doesn't have to move, and it's over. The Toros move on. And the Apex breaking a 15-year playoff drought. They did win a game in this series, but they've been eliminated. But still great to see them back in the playoffs after all this time. But the Toros dominated it in this game, and they win the series 3-1. They win the game 10-1. A 4 RBI day for the future Hall of Famer Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt, excuse me. His name is my name too. Burns with 2 RBI. Sampson, though, what an outing. Unbelievable. 6 innings, 1 earned. And Pecora with the 3 innings save. Stun gun got dinged up very early on. Got pulled after only recording 1 out. And that was pretty much it. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt does get player of the game. We got to see series MVPs.
Absolutely. That was next on my agenda.
Did we seed for the other ones?
No, we haven't looked at anyone's yet.
That's interesting. I like seeing these. I'm a nerd.
Yeah, I do too. I just honestly hadn't thought about it.
DeMars, of course. This guy owns my life. What a beast. God,
Where
look at
is
the
he?
batting in the series? Unbelievable.
Slugged 1 dot. I mean, that is
legendary.
That is ridiculous stuff. 6 RBI, 2 home runs, 7 hits, 1 dot on the slug.
Sheesh. Yeah, there's really not much you could do about that.
Quite a few zeros in the area. It looks like the bullpen was really just lights out for New York.
Yeah, and we're showing all of them, Dirk. I think we're going to show all of them. At least I've known Plague long enough.
Yes.
I think he's going to show all of them, yeah.
But we'll make you wait. Oh no, wait, this one is yours. Never mind. We won't make you wait. It's your boy Ozzy Mendius Albies.
Former sloth, so
6 for 16, a home run, 2 RBI, batted .375. Didn't walk. Slugged .625. But I mean, you could have really picked any of these guys. I don't think very few of your batters had any trouble here. Allegra Macarena maybe could have been in for the MVP as well. 8 innings pitched, 1-0, 7 strikeouts, 1.12 ERA.
Shoot.
And last but not least,
maybe HO, but they had 2 games, so it's not fair.
Yeah. And John Jacob.
Albies.
Yeah.
First year as a Space Ranger.
The newcomers making themselves known. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt will win it here with the Toros. Went 7 for 16, a home run, 5 RBI, slugged .688.
Color me shocked. Hell of a series performance.
Yep. A couple of good pitching performances here too. Nova Montaigne went 7.2, didn't allow a run. 8 strikeouts.
Shoot, Beauregard rove over there.
Yeah, that's the other one I looked at.
1-0, 8 1/3, 1 run, 13 Ks.
And it was a solo home run too. I think was his only run. So really, just one ball got away from him. And other than that, he's lights out. The 13 strikeout performance.
Insane.
Hopefully, we see the Apex back next year. You know, as someone who played for the Apex, now going to be playing for the Toros. I mean, I just root for everybody. It's like they're all my children, you know.
For sure. And we've just got the Toronto Pathfinders and the Buffalo Surge on the agenda for the major leagues.
Yep. We got
in the minors, Chicago will look to close it out, as well as the Lemurs, as the Bears and the Hepcats look to extend things another game. Our prediction is Kansas City and Chicago, so I think we'll be starting there.
Not biased at all for my minor league team, but I'm kind of pulling for my Hep kitties.
Here you have. I'll be hoping for the Bears.
Sarah, don't kill me. um, did we make sure they don't have any changes?
Yeah, we went through all the changes before we streamed that first game. So
Yeah.
they should be good. I think any.
Haven't seen anything come in. Any last second oh no's. So we should be good.
All right. I will. I guess I'll close out this one if that's good with everybody.
Yeah, I could start us off.
Cool.
All right. Wombat Jones. Oh, Caravaggio. Or no, sorry. Wait.
Are we splitting this? I walked away for a second.
You're in the middle.
You're in the
thank
middle. Yeah. But here we go. Wombat Jones on the bump. Anthony Simmons leading it off for the Kingpins, and they'll get it out going with a base hit right over the second baseman's head. Bring up Scotty Sterling as they throw it over, get the lead runner at second for out number 1. Bring it up honk ball. There's a fly ball into center field. That is the laziest trot I've ever seen, but they will make the catch for out number 2. Winey's Cove extends the inning here with a base hit, and that'll put runners at the corners here with 2 outs for Evanescence. There's a fly ball to deep right field. Does it have? It does not, as it's caught right before the warning track, and the side is retired. So a couple of hits here for the Kingpins, but nothing going, as Aria Harper will lead it off for the Hepcats against Jose 43. And they will strike out for the first out of the inning. Now Shaw Dynasty, the catcher for the Hepcats. They will strike out looking as well. And that'll bring up Serpo. Wonder who the user is. They're going to get a base hit down the line. Will they get 2? They will. They will extend it into a double. So a 2-out double here for Serpo will bring up Yeti Taz. And they're going to get a fly ball, and that'll be caught by the first baseman for out number 3. So nothing going here between both teams. Still tied 0-0 as we head to the second. Tiger Dawson leads us off with a fly out to center field. Caught for out number 1. Sakir freezes. It's a ground ball over to second. Throw is over for out number 2. Now Furimu Jobu ground out to the third baseman for a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing going here. Head down to the bottom half of 2 for David Doug. And they're going to ground out to the second baseman for out number 1. Jordan Thompson, the center fielder. They're going to get a base hit. So 1 on, 1 out here for Mitchie Mantle. They're going to take the walk. So 2 on here for the first baseman, Tyree Wells. And they're going to get a fly ball right field. That'll be caught. Nobody tagging. So 2 on, 2 out here for Slim Mathers. And there's a base hit. Could we see our first run? They send the runner, and that will be a Kansas City lead. 1-0 here off the RBI single. That'll bring up the top of the order Aria Harper as they get a base hit through the hole, and that will be the second run of the ball game off the RBI single from Harper. Aria, not Bryce. Shaw Dynasty, 3-1 count. They'll work the walk, so that will load the bases here for Serpo. 0-1 pitch to Serpo, and there's a fly ball right center field, but that will be caught for out number 3. So they do strand the bases loaded, but they do get the first 2 runs of the ball game as we head to the top of the third inning. Nathan Eckert leading us off. They're going to get a ground line drive thing all the way to the foul side of right field, and then they'll work it
It's a technical
all the way
term.
for a double. Yeah, they'll work it for a double and then get greedy and get thrown out at third. So a long out there, and then Anthony Simmons the third will strike out for out number 2. Scotty Sterling swing at one that almost looks like it hits him, but he'll work it. He'll leg it out for a single. Dave honk ball. And that a ground ball snagged by the first baseman. It was a pretty hard hit there, but that will retire the side for Chicago. 4 hits apiece so far as we head down to the bottom half of the third. Yeti Taz leading us off, and there's going to be a single underneath the glove of the third baseman. Almost looked like he had it, but One on for David Doug. They're going to hit a ground ball over to short, over to second, and over to first. The Unicorn minor league double play. So 2 outs here, no one on for Jordan Thompson. He'll extend the inning with a base hit into left field. Then I'll bring up Mitchie Mantle. Never mind, Jordan Thompson gets picked off at first base, and that will retire the side, and Hummus will lead y'all into the 4th through 6th.
And we'll bring up Cove. Shawnee Cove. That's a line out to right for out number 1. Yvonne Essence. That's going to be a fly ball and a fly out for out number 2. Dawson with 2 outs. Grounder, ground out. And that ends the top of the 4th. Hepcats lead 2-0. They'll bring up their 7, 8, 9 hitters. That's Mantle. Mantle will fly out for out number 1. Tyree Wells with a grounder and a ground out for out number 2. And Slim Mathers. Grounder, ground out for out number 3. That ends the 4th. We'll go to the 5th. And the Kingpins will bring up their 7, 8, 9. Zakir Freeses. That's going to drop for a base hit and left. Getting that series average to above 100. Jobu, 6'4", but not the 3. So fielder's choice out at second for out number 1. Ecker. And a double play, the 1-6-3. Great defense. I love that jump animation. And the Hepcats will bring up their bats now, the Hep Bats. Harper. Grounder, ground out for out number 1. Dynasty. Shaw Dynasty will strike out looking. And Serpo. Both these hitters cold in this series. That's going to ground out. So, been even keel for a bit. Hepcats do lead 2-0. Now the Kingpins will bring up their top 3 batters. And that's a base hit. 6th of the day for the Kingpins. Sterling. Scotty, the man, the myth, the legend, Sterling. We had to get rid of that nickname or whatever. And that's out number 1. Oh, this is deep. Can they tie it up? They will. That hit the wall and over the fence. That I can't tell what logo that is. It's like an H, but that's a 2-2 game after the honk ball. Dave Honkball. First homer of the series, 3rd for the team. And it's 2-2, just like that. Base hit now for Cove, and momentum swinging all the way for the road team. Essence, that's a line out to the shortstop. Dawson in front of the catcher. Catcher picks it up, makes the play, and that ends the 6th. But the Kingpins come away with 2 runs to tie it up. Off the bat of Honk Ball. And now Taz gets under this one and will fly out to center. Doug. David Doug. Love that. 2 first names. It's a pop out for out number 2. Jordan Thompson. Strikeout for out number 3. And we'll go to the 7th with Plague.
Yep. And there's nothing I love more than the closing frames of a tight baseball game. 2-2 here. Freese will take first on the walk. Jobu, the catcher, on the 1-2 will swing and a miss. Bringing in the right-handed second baseman Nathan Ecker, who will have to wait, as that is a pickoff successful. And 1-2-3 with the pickoff of Freese, despite the walk. Things will remain knotted up at 2. Bauer Bottom into the game now. Pitching to the bottom 3 of the Kansas City Hepcat order. Grounding out Mantle. Wells now with the 2-1. This is over the left fielder's head. It's over the wall into the bullpen for a home run. Kansas City taking a lead. They had one for most of the game, lost it last inning, got it right back here. Wells, that's his first hit of the series. He waited a long time for that one, quite possibly the first hit of his playoff career, and he made it count, as it is potentially the winning run in this series. Oh, this game, rather. As Harper takes a walk to first now. We will wait on the stolen base attempt. Safe. Dynasty with a runner in scoring position. He sends this one deep to left. Over the left fielder's head. This one's gone. And Kansas City put 3 on the board in the bottom of the 7th. Take the biggest lead they've had all game. It's all coming up Hepcats late. Still just 2 outs. Serpo. Highly anticipated draft. Will go deep here. Thought that the left fielder had a beat on that one. But the Hepcats are just putting ball after ball after ball into the bullpen there in left field. 398 feet for Serpo, the left fielder. And Taz now will finally bring an end to the inning as that ball is handled in center field. We have home runs from Wells, from Serpo, and I believe it was Harper with the other home run to make it a 6-2 ball game. Chicago has some work to do if they want to catch up. Not a lot of time to do it. 2 quick outs to begin the frame. No, just 1. Sterling able to leg out the pitcher, fielding his position. Honk ball now. That's going to be a base hit into right field. Go first to third. So on the corners for Cove. Needs to stay out of the double play. Will swing and a miss. Does stay out of the double play, but not exactly what you wanted there. Essence, though, make the fans forget all about it with a hit. Instead, it will be a ground out to the second baseman. And Chicago has 3 outs to get 4 runs. As Doug strikes out looking. Thompson now on the ground to the third baseman. And another one on the ground to the third baseman. Kansas City can close it out here. We will head to Game 5. So far, so good with 1 out. Here comes Freese, who walked his last time up. Will get on again by the fumble bumble. They call that an error. And it could be a costly one as that is over the wall. The left fielder, sprinted Usain Bolt pace to try and make that catch. Not able to come down with it. 405 feet. 1 out. But all of a sudden, you got the tying run on deck. In Simmons, here's Ecker first. He'll need to get on, and he'll do just that. That one they'll call an infield hit. Could have been a play made, though. This is a fly out on the infield, and it's all up to Sterling. He is the tying run. He'll take a walk. The go-ahead run now, standing in the box. His name is Honkball. On the ground, the first baseman has it. It's a race to the bag, and the Hepcats send the series to 5. We'll be back in Chicago in 2 days' time to close the books on this one. Kingpin's really made it interesting right down to the wire. A lot of home runs at the end of that one. Bullpens, I think, will need the off day tomorrow to recuperate. A lot of multi-hit days. Simmons, Sterling, Honkball, Cove, and Ecker. Half the team coming up with multi-hit days for Chicago. Poe and Thompson for Kansas City. They had less multi-hit days, less hits, but able to score more runs. That's what counts. Huge for Wells to get his first hit of the series. Have it leave the yard. 3 home runs in the game for Kansas City, all in that 7th inning. No decision, your starters both went 6 innings, gave up 2. Loss for Bottom, win for Deegan. Wombat Jones, your player of the game, despite the no decision.
It wasn't back to back to back?
It was not, no.
Oh.
As 1 out,
we had
2 out, 1 on, 2 out. So I don't even think any of them were even back to back.
I thought. That would have been really cool.
Hey, there's another game. There's still time.
That's true.
So we have 2 games tomorrow for sure now. We look to the Bears to see if they can get us 3 games on the board tomorrow.
Oh boy. This is what we're here for. Chaos.
Yes, indeed. Update the tracker to 2-2. I'm going to take the first 3 here so I can sit back and cheer for my Bears through the end.
You do that. You enjoy that. You don't want to close it out?
No. No, sometimes it can be hard. You got to give the opposing team, you want to give them their hype and their excitement, and hurts my
Gotcha.
soul a little bit sometimes.
Oof.
Update the
Well,
tracker to be a smidge faster. I don't know how. Honestly, I don't even know how I made it work.
I'm looking it up faster.
all of a sudden, Enoch joins the call.
Alignment, vertical alignment. Yeah, I don't know. Is it in the font options? I can't imagine it would be in the font options. Properties, or it's a filter. Isn't that what it is? Filters. Oh, here we go. Horizontal speed, vertical speed. Let's go. I found it.
Horizontal speed. Yep. Scroll filter. Yep.
Let's go 55. How's that? Is that too fast, folks? It's a little fast.
I don't think it's possible to be too fast. I'm kidding.
It's too
All right,
fast.
I'm going 10,000. Oh no, I can only go 100. 100 seems decent. Maybe we just go like.
That's
Time
perfect.
for ludicrous speed.
That's perfect. You're probably a couple seconds behind. I think it was on 100 when you said it was perfect. How's that?
Yeah,
give the delay.
That's way better. Whatever I'm looking at the stream, yeah. Whatever you just changed it to, or the one I'm seeing, that's a really good one.
Okay.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Legendary streamer, man. You've been doing this for as long as I've known you.
Yeah, I
Pretty
started
much as long as I've known you.
streaming in my second season.
Jeez. Yeah.
And never
But
stopped.
I remember you told me, maybe I shouldn't spill this, but you're like,
you're good.
I want to work so hard for it's been so long. It's like, how classified documents after like 30 years.
It can be FOIA'd. Freedom of Information Act request.
You were like, you did like your first stream ever, and I was there like with you as your co-host. You're like, yo, I want to work so hard in this league that I'm going to get MDM. I'm like, damn. I love when a new user is like that. I mean, and you've still been dedicated, so I appreciate you.
Try to hard charge,
We appreciate you.
I picked up this stream literally yesterday. I'll let you in a little further behind the curtain just because I saw Enoch was going to have to do it, and he does plenty. So glad I could take this off Enoch's plate.
Yeah, shout out to both you guys.
One thing I try to do whenever I can is make Enoch's life just a little bit easier.
Yeah, he's the man. Even though I hate him right now because he knocked my team out again.
I'm going to spice up this prediction. Put 30,000 on Brew City if anyone wants good odds on the Lemurs.
Good lord. It's almost hard not to take those odds.
I'm putting all my money into the Bears too, but I only have 6,000.
Starting to get some now. Now people are into the bet. So you just got to get the betting started and the channel points fly in.
Yeah, over almost 5 million wagered. That's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
All it takes is someone to set the odds, and then everyone's just like, okay, I'll take the other side for the good odds there.
All right, let's get into the game here. It's going to be Starburns Glorbenspiel, the lefty taking on the Luther McIntosh. And I'm going to hit play. I'm taking the first three. You guys fight amongst yourself for the middle three and the last three.
I can close it out if you want, Hummus.
Okay.
Bad News Network
I
is
think I
off.
started one.
You want to start? I guess I can take the middle three. I just don't want to close it out.
He just doesn't want the last three. Yeah.
He wants to chill.
Yes. Want to be able to bite my nails in peace.
Here we go. McDaniel. Sprint McDaniel with Luther McIntosh pitching for Brew City. That's going to be a ground out for out number one. And McCannon batting an .091 in this series. Ooh, and was going to be a base hit until pitcher got a hold of it. Oh, and this one looks like a no-doubter. And we had an issue. The right fielder, I don't know if they're okay. They went through the wall. Is this Harry Potter or is this PBE baseball? But Bullworm got a hold of that one, 353 feet, solo shot. First hit of the day is a home run for Louisville. They go up 1-0. But that was an invisibility cloak reference, if anyone was wondering. Oh, BD Jr. got a hit, but then got gunned out. Great throw from Thomas from behind the plate. Louisville does lead. The leading Lemurs lead 1-0. And Alan Streamer, that's a good friend of the league, laptop hound, McRoyd and stuff, with a fly out for out number 2, and Days and Guile, and an easy ground out. So Louisville holding on to that 1-0 lead. If they win this game, they move on. Hartman with a base hit in center field. That's a single. Denstra with one on. 6-4, but not the 3. Nick Jr. with a strikeout swinging. And the stolen base attempt is successful for Denstra. And that's going to be a crazy play as Guile stretching out face first to end the top of the second, preventing a run from scoring.
Laws of physics mean nothing to these Bears fielders.
That's going to drop for Big Hurt Thomas, having an incredible series. Oh my. Batting .571, and they'll take off, and they are safe. So Argent grounds out, but moves the runner. That's one out with a man on third. It's starting pitcher will walk. I feel like a rule was broken there. Starting pitcher batting. McFish will walk. Off the full count. Here we go for Patterson. Will this be deep enough for a sac fly? And it will not be. That's out number 2. Joseph will ground out. They had bases loaded.
No.
Fumble bumble.
Wait, that was a fumble. The throw was off target. An errant throw allowed the run to score. So an unearned run ties the game. It's the Bears tying it up 1-1. Well, that was a crazy sequence I didn't even catch. We'll go to the top of the third. Jones will fly out for out number 1. We got a tie game, folks. McDaniel, buckle up. It's a walk. McIntosh, 37 pitches in.
Ooh.
Oh, almost a pickoff. Oh, an attempted pickoff. We're in a pickle. We're in a pickle. Oh, and the defense wins the pickle. It's now 2 outs. Pickle alert. We need a pickle alert, like GIF or whatever.
Pickle GIF,
That's a fly out. McCannon will fly out. That was awesome for people who love chaos. The bottom of the third, McRoy's and stuff. Gets a single and stuff for the second base of the day for Brew City. And that's going to be a little pop out to the first baseman. 5-4-3 double play for Louisville. That ends the third. And now we'll go to Plague, who's stressed beyond relief.
Just a bit. Yeah, Thomas hitting .571, .533 now. So we'll forgive him for the double play here. Bullworm in now. Luther McIntosh looking to have another clean inning, but he walks the first batter he sees. Could be a chance for 2 here, and the minor leagues bringing it with the double plays here. Bears follow up with one of their own. Hartman now on the ground to third. The play is made, and we will head to the bottom of the 4th with Argent, pitcher, and McFish. Argent 0 for 1 so far today. Will take a walk. Full count. Kept the bat on the shoulder. Came up good for him. Is that a... We're bunting. It's going to be a sacrifice for a pitcher. That makes sense. A starting pitcher, sacrifice bunt. It's what they used to do in the National League. McFish will move the runner over. 2 outs, runner on third for Patterson. He gets under this one, and I think that's... I'm not sure if that was the first baseman or the second baseman, but they call it off, make the grab. Nothing doing here despite the runner on third. We head to the top of the 5th. Denstro sends a deep drive into this one, way back, almost into the second deck there, way over the head of the right fielder Guile, as he puts that one 372 feet to give the Lemurs their lead back. No outs here for Junior. Follows the homer up with a base hit of his own. Dan in now, stolen base, catcher throws to second, not in time. And the hit will be good. We'll see if the stolen base pays off with an immediate run. They will hold him. So corners with no outs for Sis Jones, who will take a walk. Bases juiced. I imagine the leash on Luther McIntosh has got to be getting short here. See what he can do, and he gives up a hit. So 1 run is in. Second run coming home. The throw-in will not be in time. Lemurs put up 3 runs in the 5th inning here and have yet to find themselves an out. Ira Moore will come in to replace the starting pitcher. Strikeout should get things back on track a little bit for the Bears. Back-to-back punchies for Ira Moore. And a full count here to Beatty Jr. That's into the corner, and since it was a full count, the runners had a lead, so this should be an easy 2 RBI double for Beatty Jr. 5-run 5th. As the Lemurs are pouring it on. Zach Hartman up the middle, another base hit. Throw in the plate. Will hold the runner at third. Here's Denstro. High average shortstop. Strikes out on the full count here. Smokey Schlitz came in, unknowns to me, to get that final out. Bears in a hole, but they got time. Joseph, the cold hitter, sends this one to center field. Hound Streamer, the third baseman, will take a walk for Chungus McRoids and stuff, who has a hit in this ball game, but he will ground into the fielder's choice. Bring up Guile with 1 on, 2 outs. That's a hit into left. Could be good for extras. It's into the corner. Left fielder has it, throws it. They'll send the runner. The relay, not in time. Bears grab run number 2, and their hottest hitter will come in with a runner in scoring position, but he'll swing through that one and miss. Tough screwball got him. Was in the zone, just couldn't connect. And here comes Nick Jr. Ground out to third. Dan. That's into the gap. Off the wall on the warning track. Throw into second. Not in time. And Sis Jones, 0 for 1. Took a walk last time. Will take a walk this time. 2 on, 1 out. Schlitz still in the game. We'll get a swing and a miss out of McDaniel. And McCannon, who I think has 1 hit this series, will ground into the fielder's choice. Turned into a foot race there at the end. That comes up Bears. Argent, the DH, a switch hitter, will bat right-handed against the lefty Dembot McFraud, new pitcher in the game. Gets a pop-up to left on the line there. A starting pitcher, a sack bunt his last time up. With this one on the ground to second. And the inning is up to Al McFish, who will swing and a miss on the 1-2. That will do it for my 3 innings. Send it over to Scud.
Alrighty. So Alaskan Bullworm gets us started here in the 7th inning with a walk. Beatty Jr. is going to get their 3rd hit of the night. Not their 3rd RBI, though, as that puts runners at 2nd and 3rd here for Zach Hartman. There's a fly ball in the center field. Will they will just run all the way to where it's going to roll, and that'll be an RBI double. 2 RBI double for Zach Hartman. Make it a 8-2 ball game here for the Lemurs. Miller Denstro will get a ground ball out for out number 1. Move the runner over to 3rd. Nick Jr. will strike out for out number 2. And Trex Dan's going to hit a ground ball over to 2nd for out number 3. So Louisville gets 2 here in the 7th. It is stretch time in Bruce City. And Niall Patterson will bring us out of the stretch with a ground ball to the shortstop for out number 1, Byron Joseph. They're going to strike out looking for out number 2. And bring it back to the top half of the order for Bruce City. As Hound Streamer will line out to the center fielder to retire the side. So a 3 up, 3 down here for Bruce City. 2 chances left, 2 innings left to get 6 runs at least if they can hold them. Sis Jones is going to get a ground ball over to 2nd, throw over, and first out has been recorded. Shrimp McDaniel is going to also ground out to the 2nd baseman for out number 2. Archduke McCannon, 2-1 count. And just by the glove of the shortstop for a 2-out single. That'll extend the inning for Alaskan Bullworm. He's going to hit a ground ball over to short, and they'll throw over to retire the side. So nothing going here for Louisville, still up 8-2. as we head to the bottom half of the 8th inning with Chungus McRoyd and stuff leading us off. 2-0 count to Chungus, and there's a fly ball into right center field, and that'll get caught by the right fielder for out number 1. Days and Guile. First pitch swinging, and that'll be a ground ball over to second, and that'll be out number 2. Big Hurt Thomas, the catcher. He's going to get a base hit, and he'll extend the inning over for the DH Argent. 2 out, 1 on for Argent, and he will strike out swinging. So Brew City down to their last chance to keep the series alive. Louisville looking to shut it down and head to the semifinals. Beatty Jr. is going to get their 4th hit of the game. 4 for 5 today to start us off this inning. Winnie the Paps coming into the ball game, and there is the weirdest ground ball animation I have ever seen, as they'll get the lead runner at second. Denstro will strike out for out number 2, and Nick Jr. will strike out for out number 3. So Winnie the Paps comes in and shuts the door down, and we'll see what Brew City can do here in the bottom half of the 9th inning. Starting pitcher leading us off. You'd ideally want a batter. And they'll ground out to the second baseman for out number 1. 2 outs remaining. A.I. McFish, fly ball into left field. Left fielder going, and they'll catch it for out number 2. So last out here for the Brew City Bears now, Patterson. And they'll strike out swinging. Louisville will advance to the semifinals. 8-2 ball game, 14 hits. 4 of them coming from Beatty Jr. Good Lord. And it's not much to say. Louisville had the bats going the entire series, and I mean, someone wants to count up how many runs they scored, but I know they scored 11 in game 1. I think they scored 10 in like game 3. It's ridiculous. But 2 RBS apiece from McDaniel, Beatty Jr., Hartman. 4 hits for Beatty, 3 for Hartman, and 2 hits for Big Hurt Thomas. The lone RBI coming from Days and Guile. For the pitching, Glorbenspiel will get the second win. .77 ERA for them this postseason. And McIntosh will get the loss for Brew City, going 4 innings, giving up 6. And Carl Beatty Jr. is your player of the game.
I can't help but feel some responsibility. The streamer curse is alive.
Oh no. Kind of sad that they don't do the series MVP for the minors.
They do. Don't they? I'm pretty sure.
No? Oh,
they do.
Oh, I thought it was... Was it 21 that never did? And we had to go like see the news and see who got it?
No, I'm pretty sure they've been doing it for a while.
Oh. I must be crazy then. Well, congrats to Shrimp McDaniel, series MVP for the Lemurs. And so we have 2 series left. We have the Pathfinders and the Surge for the majors, and Kansas City and the Kingpins. I feel like that's a storied rivalry.
Oh, for sure.
Kingpins have cats, and it goes back. Well, at least to S28. S29.
Go ahead and do our double advance here.
See if they have any changes.
Serpents. I don't know why.
Hepcats are good to go. They're going to let it ride.
Pathfinders have a change. Swap Ixon and HB Jr.
Anything for the Surge?
Kingpins did ask for a stamina check.
Yes.
Big Yosh is at 67%, 43, 26%, Blanco 58%. You got Hider Shield going, he's hot, and 100%. And he's my countryman.
Checking on the surge, see if they need anything.
Give just a few more seconds here for this.
See if
Kingpins are typing. Power bottom, avoid high leverage, non-spec.
surge say let it ride.
All right, then I think we'll do just that. I assume they ran the prediction for the majors. Yep, Buffalo, Toronto. Our last Major League game of the day. Someone's road will end here. Someone will carry on to the conference finals.
This is big, man.
Yeah.
I mean, this is cool. I mean, we're talking about two teams never won a World Series. Whoever wins would have to go against a team that has 6 World Series, including a recent back-to-back.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, doesn't get much more chaotic than this. Game 5, win or go home. I mean, two franchises that obviously want this. I mean, they've both been working so hard to get here. You know, whether it was the Foxes, the Makos, now the Pathfinders, you know, Buffalo, 2 expansion teams.
Pathfinders took the league by storm. Best record in the league. The Surge had to fight tooth and nail through the final week to make it here. And here they are with a chance to topple the king, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
I'll grab the middle 3 here, I think. I don't know who's due to close us out.
I can start us off.
Okay.
And Hummus can end it.
Let's do it.
All right.
One last peek. Yeah, no messages. Here we go.
All right. Origin Thrasterson and Mike Forbes Jr. So I get a little bit of ring delay as I get the bottom half of the lineup interfering with. I'm going to exit full screen mode. There we go. Nope. All right. Forbes Jr. is going to ground out for the start us off here in the first. Cole Kim will fly out to center field. And OOTP Wizard is going to fly out to center field as well. So a 3 up, 3 down here for Thrasherson. We head down to the bottom half of the first. Kendrick Mills due to lead us off. Let's see how Bazooka Joe wants to start this game off. It's going to be a fly out to right field from Mills. Bringing up Pilsudski. So there's a ground ball over to second, and it's bobbled. Oh no. So a little. They gave it a hit, and then they pick him right off. Still 2 outs here for Dinamite. Full count. There's a screwball swinging, and he'll get a base hit. So Zach Johnson Jr. 1 on 2 out, and there's a wild pitch moving the runner to second. And there's a fly ball into the gap in right center field, and that's gone. Zach Johnson Jr. opens this ball game up with a 2-run home run, 429 feet, and a 2-run lead for Toronto. The home run will bring up Bob Catter. Full count to Catter. And he will strike out swinging to end the inning. So 2 runs here on 3 hits. And Toronto will head into the second inning with a lead. See what Cookie Monster can do here. See what Cookie Monster's cooking. And 3-1 pitch, and he's swinging. He'll start us off here with a single up the middle. Bringing up Mustard and Mustard. No going to ground ball over to second. And they'll turn for the fielder's choice, but no double play. So 1 out. Hulk Savage is up. He'll strike out swinging for out number 2. That'll bring up third baseman Koala Kyle. He'll hit a ground ball over to third and thrown over for the 3rd out of the inning. So nothing going here on the lone hit from Buffalo. So we'd head down to the bottom half. Mo Love leading us off. 2-2 pitch to Love, and he will swing one into center field, and that'll be caught for out number 1. Bringing up Jeff Lewis. 2-2 pitch to Lewis. There's a line drive screamer down the line all the way to the left field wall, and that'll be a double for Jeff Lewis. So 1 on, 1 out here for Notice Dixon, the DH. 0-2 pitch to Dixon. He'll strike out swinging. Bringing up Harvey Brinkley Jr., the second baseman. 0-1 pitch to Brinkley, and he will pop one up. And the first baseman will catch that to retire the side. So nothing going there on the leadoff double. And Buffalo at the top of 3. Tony Yeboah getting us going here. 2-2 pitch. There's a ground ball over to first. That'll be the first out of the inning. Bringing up Damian Thriller. It's a line drive all the way to the center field wall. That'll be at least 2 bases, and he will stop with a standing double. So 1 out, 1 in scoring position for Forbes Jr. It'll be a ground ball over to short, and they'll throw over for the 2nd out of the inning. Bringing up Cole Kim, 2-2 pitch, and he strikes out. So nothing going here. They strand the runner in scoring position. Let me head down to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Top half of the order here for Toronto. Kendrick Mills leading us off. There's a shallow fly ball to center, and that'll be caught for out number 1. Joseph Pilsudski, he will strike out for out number 2. That'll bring up Dinamite. 2-0 pitch to Dinamite. And there's going to be a base hit into right field, so that'll extend the inning and bring up Zach Johnson Jr. Hit the home run earlier in the game. First pitch swinging, that'll be a base hit all the way into the right center gap. Will this be the 3rd run of the ball game? And it will. It'll be an RBI triple for Zach Johnson Jr. as Toronto ups the lead to 3. Bringing up Bob Catter, 1-2 pitch. They will strike out swinging, and that will retire the side. But not before Toronto gets their 3rd run of the game.
And that'll bring up OOTP Wizard, who strikes out on a full count. Cookie Monster, the first baseman, is going to take a walk on down to First Base Avenue. Mustard M. Mustard. One sad batter hearing the news about his old minor league team. Will fly out. Savage now going to take a walk. 2 on, 2 out. Kyle strikes out. Has not been a good postseason for Kyle. Here comes Mo Love, the right fielder. It's a blooper handled by the shortstop. Jeff Lewis will strike out. Ixon, also not having a great postseason. Designated hitter, switch hitter, batting right-handed. Gets good bat on the ball, but got under it. Skies it for the center fielder. Maybe chased one low there. Good glove there from the first baseman. Retires Yeboah. Thriller now hits a thriller into the gap. Rounding first, headed for second is the left fielder. And he'll turn the lineup over. Mike Forbes Jr. Leadoff man, that's going to find some outfield grass and bring a run in. Throw in is not anywhere near in time. And Buffalo have their first RBI of the game. Just the 1 out. Cole Kim will wait on the stolen base. He's well ahead of the throw, so runner in scoring position for the catcher, who swings through it. OOTP Wizard now. That's going to fall. Could bring another run in. They will test the arm. In fact, we'll call it an RBI double as the throw comes right into second base and is late. 2-3. Monster with a single would make this a whole new ball game. He will ground out to the shortstop instead. Brinkley Jr. due up for the Toronto Pathfinders. He's going to check in with his first hit of the ball game. Kendrick Mills, he will strike out looking. Pilsudski now takes the first pitch he sees on the ground to the shortstop for a fielder's choice, and Dinamite now with 1 on and 2 out. It's to the third baseman, who goes the short way to second to retire the side. Buffalo have all the momentum. 2 runs in their last frame. Mustard and Mustard will not continue that trend, though. Here comes Savage. This one's skied to right. In fair territory, it's caught. Kyle now looking for his first hit of the game, and I think he might have just found that in a big way. That one, Jesus, all the way at the back of the deck there. 470 feet is some power from the third baseman in what is probably his second hit of the playoffs. His third RBI, though, so he's found a way to make his hits, seldom though they may be, count. Yabo will strike out, but the big fly from Kyle ties the game up. We've got a brand new ball game here in the bottom of the 6th. As Johnson Jr. steps in, he might have just gotten that run right back, and he did. Same spot.
Ooh, smoked it.
Yeah, 444 feet, not as far as the other one, but I think maybe hit harder. It was like more on a laser. Ball was moving quick. And Toronto collect their lead right back. We're getting some sure OOTPs in the chat. Chaos Mod coming into effect. Mo Love. Skies 1. 2 out for the shortstop Lewis. Right-handed batter against the right-handed pitcher. He will strike out. Pathfinders take their lead back. Tell us how you feel about that, Hummus.
I feel like we're in for a great ending here. Couple great teams looking to advance. Thriller with a ground out. Forbes Jr. Fly ball, fly out for out number 2. 1 run will tie it. Cole Kim will pop out to left, and Toronto holding on for dear life here in Game 5 as the overall number 1 seed is played covered for the game. Ixon, Brinkley Jr., and Mills. Ixon, strikeout. Brinkley Jr. That's a grounder. That's a ground out. And Kenny Mills, former Hepcat, will drop one in center field for a base hit. Josef Pilsudski, Magisu, will ground out. And we'll go to the 8th. Buffalo scored 1 in the 6th, 2 in the 5th. Need 1 to tie. We'll bring up Wizard, MVP of last season, most valuable player. Cookie Monster, the cover athlete for next season, strikes out. Go submit your graphics. I've seen some great ones already, so that's going to be good. Mustard with a base hit up the middle. Savage pops one up, and it pops out. Great work from Brandon Marr to check in and immediately get an out recorded and end the inning. Dinamite with a ground out for out number 1. Zach Johnson Jr., that's Crunk. It's going to be a ground out for out number 2. Shortstop comes up to make the play. Catter will also ground out. We're going to the 9th. Last chance for Buffalo here on the road. Can they pull off what would be an incredible upset? Kyle. Grounder to the pitcher, ground out, still more. Yaboya, 0 for 3 in this game, now 0 for 4, looks at strike 3. The 1-2 count. And last chance, Thriller. Pops it up and pops it out. Toronto moves on to the conference finals against Lunar Base. And our Final Four is set in both conferences. What a great season for Buffalo to make it to the playoffs and take the overall number 1 seed to 5 games, to the distance. So congrats to Toronto, but great season to Buffalo. What a series.
They'll be taking New York. I think Lunar Base has...
oh, yeah.
It's
a long night, folks.
It is. Cancun.
Another announcer jinx. Now, if whatever happens against New York, I will be blamed for the result. But yeah, Cancun Lunar Base, New York, Toronto. I want to say it's the same as last year. The same Final Four. I need to check that. Someone fact check me.
It may well be.
Yeah, Thrasherson with the win. Moore with a great save. Joe with the loss. Zach Johnson Jr., though, great day at the plate for him. He's had a great career with Toronto. And yeah, looking forward to seeing Thursday's stream with these 4 teams. Am I getting ripped in chat? I'm sure.
No, I'm getting ripped for losing channel points and a little drama. Not related to the booth.
Oof.
Hello, Taco. Glad to see you in here.
What's up, Taco Shaw?
That's going to bring us to our final game of the stream. It has been a stream. We didn't hit the Chaos Lottery, but I feel like we've had a good number of games.
Last game of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Blake, you should end it.
Yeah, I'll end this one. Happy to do it.
I'll start it, and then Scud can do middle.
It's a legendary lineup.
Yeah, I'll get the middle.
Murderer's Row coming at you from the booth.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get a good one. That was a 1-run game, so that was pretty exciting at the end. Toronto holding on, but last game of the night. Thank you, everyone who has been with us all night.
Absolutely.
It's been a fun one. And it didn't go, we didn't have 20 stream games.
Seen a lot of Hepcat in the chat.
Hepcat. Let's go.
Poe sneaking in there. What's up, Poe?
Yucky Poe.
Yucky Poe.
Meowdy Poe.
The man who sold the world. What's up, brother?
People.
We love
coming out.
Poe. What are you talking about?
Yo, what up, Poe? Yo, Poe. Poe, yo.
Just doom the Kansas City Hepcats here
No.
with my channel points.
Are we doing on this prediction? How's it looking? Oh, okay. Pretty decent. Oh, wow. I lost all my channel points. I started the night with 6,000. And now I have 81.
It's working the wrong way. I have lost about 40K as Grizzy pointed out, so I'm not doing
Dang.
so hot.
How do y'all have that many stored up?
Been a broadcaster for like 20 seasons, maybe longer than that. I don't do a lot of betting either. I usually just kind of hoard them like a dragon. I bust them out in the playoffs sometimes.
I've also never streamed, so I truly just don't know how much you accumulate from streaming. So
It's the same as I guess you get from watching.
Yeah, it's the same.
oh, okay.
New user Yakko1217 is saying, just ask what Hummus wants and go opposite. Well, I'm rooting for the Hepcats, so I'll put my channel points on them solely because Bianca played for them.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna press start. This is getting getting a little crazy.
A little crazy.
Here we go. I'm starting, right? Yeah, Harper.
Yep.
Harper starts out with a fly out. It's Vincent Heiderscheid pitching for Chicago. Shaw Dynasty flies out, batting at 062, and Serpo with a walk. First base runner of the game, Taz. That's going to be a fielder's choice out at second to end the top of the first. A scoreless inning for Kansas City will bring up Chicago's batters with Jimmy Garoppolo, Jimmy G himself, pitching for Kansas City here in Game 5. That's a base hit for Anthony Simmons III, so no hitter broken up early in this one. Sterling with a walk. Looked like the runner was thinking about going. It didn't matter because it was a walk. Hawk ball. Oh, and a wild pitch. Both runners advance. Both runners now in scoring position with no outs recorded. That's a fly out in left and not testing the arm of the left fielder, which is Serpo. And a wild pitch scores the first run. Classic out-of-the-park baseball. And it's 1-0 Chicago here in Game 5. You wanted drama, you got it. Now a second run will score despite the out. So an RBI ground out from Cove. And it's 2-0 Chicago. Essence gets under this one. Center fielder like trot backwards, makes the third out grab, and Chicago jumps out to a 2-0 lead. Only needed to get one hit thanks to some wild pitches from the pitcher. Doug will ground out for out number 1 for Kansas City. And a walk for Thompson, who's hot. McDowell with one on. Ground to third, 5-4, but not the 3. Great speed from McDowell. Wells with a ground out that ends the top of the second. Kansas City still scoreless. No runs, no hits. A runner was stranded. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Tiger Dawson with a ground out. Freezes. Zakir freezes with nobody on. Now 2 outs after the ground out. Jobu. Grounded short, ground out. That ends the second. A quick one here. So we'll go to the third. Can the Hepcats get something going on offense? They're already down 2. It's game 5. So this would be the time to do it. Base hit for Slim Mathers. 5th hit of the series for Slim Mathers. Harper. And they'll take off. 2nd stolen base in the series for Mathers. Harper. Grounder. And ground out. What a throw from Honkball. Dynasty. And the cold batter. Oh, that's a base hit and left, but they chose to keep the runner parked on third. Poe. Line out the center, but that will definitely score the first run. A sac fly for Poe. And the Hepcats score their first run of the day. It's 2-1. A strikeout for Taz to end the top of the third, and the man who sold the world made a good point. Jimmy G is very inconsistent. If you know anything about Jimmy Garoppolo. Ecker. Also injury prone, but we don't have injuries here. That's a line out for out number 1, Simmons. That's a base hit on the left side. I did do a media at one point where I turned injuries maxed out and simulated an offline file. That's a pop out for out number 2 for Sterling. It was pretty ugly, honestly. And that's a ground out from Honkball for out number 3. And we will go to Scud for inning number 4.
The pitch from Jimmy Garoppolo, and he's dead.
PEDs. As David Doug is going to start us off here, top of 4 with a swinging strikeout. Hot hitting Jordan Thompson up. He will look at strike 3. A little circle change coming in. That'll bring up McDowell. Uh-oh, pitch. He's swinging. That'll be a ground ball over to third, and he bobbles it. So an infield single for the DH brings up Tyree Wells, as they will throw it over to second for the force out. So nothing going here for Kansas City. And down at the bottom half of the 4th inning. Yanis Cove. He's going to pop one up into foul ground, and that'll be caught for the first out of the inning. Evanescence up. 0-1 pitch. There's a fly ball deep center field, and that'll be rolling all the way to the center field as she legs out a triple. So a 1-out triple here for the Kingpins brings up Tiger Dawson. There's a ground ball to third, not what you want, and that'll be the second out of the inning, bringing up Freesis. 1-1 pitch. There's a fly ball right field, and that will be caught. So Kansas City strands the runner at third. No chance at insurance runs there. And we head to the top half of the 5th inning. Slim Mathers leading us off. 2-1 pitch. He'll hit it over to first, and that'll be the first out. Aria Harper. There's a fly ball all the way to center field, and that'll land right at the wall as Aria Harper legs out a double. So 1 out, 1 in score consistent for Shaw Dynasty. First pitch swinging. There's a base hit down the line. Can they tie this game? And it looks like they will. It'll be an RBI double for Dynasty. And this game is tied. 1 out, still 1 in scoring position for Sir Poe. That'll be a ground ball over to second. That'll move the runner over for Yeti Taz. 2 outs, runner at third, and there's a base hit underneath the glove of the shortstop. He didn't even go for it. As Kansas City takes the lead here in the 5th inning, 3-2 ball game now. Bring up David Doug. 1-2 pitch to Doug as Farnsworth has now entered the ball game for the Kingpins, and he will strike out Doug looking or swinging. My apologies. But Kansas City takes the lead, 3-2 ball game. We'll see how Chicago does respond. Jobu, the catcher, and this game is tied again. So just like that, Kansas City gets the lead, and Jobu says, "Nope, we'll tie this one right back up." Solo shot to left field, 402 feet. As that is the third run given up by Garoppolo. Ecker's going to follow it up with a base hit into left of his own. Not this one, not clearing the fences though. New pitcher in, Eddie Ketch, will relieve Garoppolo. As he'll get a base hit into center field. They won't send the runner to third, so runners at first and second here. Oh, and they try to turn the double play, and it's an error. So bases loaded, nobody out for honk ball. And he will get a fielder's choice. They almost want to turn the double play, but they get the runner at second. 4-3 ball game now, Chicago. And Winey's Cove will hit one into right field, and that'll make it a 5-3 ball game in Chicago's favor. Evanescence 2-0 pitch, high fly ball into center. Oh, and it's over the head? I guess I should have known something was happening because everybody kept running even with one out. And that'll make it. That's a triple for Essence. It's 7-3 now. Definitely not Kevin Choate now in the ball game. And they will give up a base hit. Now it's an 8-3 ball game. And I'm pretty sure Hepcat fans want me out of the booth now. Freese is going to get another base hit. And like these two cats say, it's when it rains, it pours. One out. Runners at the corner still. Jobu hits one high and deep to left field, and that'll be caught for out number 2. Send the runner, and it froze, and I can't see what happened. But it looks like they did get the sac fly, so it's 9-3 Chicago. And the Ecker gets, I feel like, their second base hit of the inning into center field. Now the runner has the corners, 2 outs, Simmons up. There's a ground ball to the shortstop, and it's an infield single that scores a run. 10-3, 8 runs so far here in the bottom of the 5th. Scotty Sterling hits a fly ball into center field, and that'll be caught by the left fielder. And the inning is finally over, but the damage has been done. 8 runs that inning. Jordan Thompson flies one out in the left for the first out of the inning. McDowell, 0-2 pitch. He'll strike out for out number 2. Bring up Tyree Wells, full count to Wells, and he will watch that one for ball 4. Extending the inning here for the 9-hole Slim Mathers as he will hit a ground ball over to first, and that will end the inning. So nothing going here for Kansas City, still down 7 after that brutal 8 spot in the bottom of the 5th. Honk ball up in the bottom half. He'll ground out to second base, so 1 out for Winey's Cove. And he'll hit a base hit. So second hit of the day for Winey's Cove. Brings up Evanescence. Joe Degen now in the ball game. As he is greeted by a sounding base hit into right field. So runners at first and second here for Tiger Dawson. He'll hit one over to short. And they turn the double play, end the inning. So good pitching there. Double play, pitcher's best friend. And they'll pass it over to Plague to finish us out.
I think our games today have gone one of 2 ways. They've been these tightrope down to the wire games, or they've been these games where one team just scores a touchdown in an inning. And I think we know how this one has gone so far.
Mm-hmm.
Stolen base here, though. Hepcats have an opportunity to pick up a run. Serpo skies this one. Left fielder's going back on it. Makes the grab. Will tag up. Get to third. Here comes Taz. New pitcher in the Phantom. Will get the out he needs. And we will head to the bottom of the 7th with Chicago. Who's saying mount up in the chat right now? Freese will be out somehow. Jobu will now take a walk on down to first base. This could be 2. Just a fielder's choice. Took down the lead runner. Simmons will take a walk. Sterling now past the third baseman. They're going to juice the bases with 2 outs. For the shortstop hitting 167, his name is Honkball. And they will take the fielder's choice at second to retire the side, leaving the bases stranded. Dog, Thompson, and McDowell. Not a heavy-hitting part of the lineup, but these hitters have actually been pretty productive. We'll see what they can do here. And they will hit into a double play. Thompson will ground into a 6-4-3. Which leaves 2 outs and none on for McDowell, who will take a walk on the full pitch, full count. Wells now. Pick off. He's safe. Wells is going to lace one into center field. First and second for Mathers. Full count here. Just kind of pops this one up on the infield. The second baseman has it. And the Hepcats will leave 2 stranded. Cove, Essence, Dawson, your do-ups. Start things off with a Cove fly out to center. Comes Essence. He's 3 for 4 on the day. Nearly perfect. 3 for 5, still not a bad day with 2 RBIs. Dawson, 1 for 4, 1 RBI. Make it 2 for 4. So that one just had a base hit with eyes. Found a way through the fielders. Split the gap. Speaking of the gap, Freese now will plug one into the left field corner. See if it's a double or a triple. They'll call it an RBI double. Chicago puts up 11 now. That one will get through the second baseman. Ate him up a little bit, I think, and that's a 2 RBI single for Jobu. Or 1 RBI, excuse me. Ecker now. On the ground to short. This could be 2. They don't need 2, though, so they'll take the fielder's choice at second. And it is the final chance for Kansas City. They just need a bloop and a blast, 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 and it'll be a tie game. A walk is as good as a bloop. Dynasty. Hard hit, but right at the left fielder. Serpo. That should find some grass. Up the line. 2 on. You just got to pass the baton here. No heroes needed. Just find a way to get on. Strikeout there for Taz, though. 2 outs. It's up to Doug. Doug will ground it to third, and with a strong throw from the third baseman, the Kansas City Hepcats will fall to the Chicago Kingpins, who punch their ticket to the minor league championship series.
Yep.
It's all decided in the 5th inning there. 18 hits for the Chicago Kingpins. Essence with the triple. 3
Essence
hits.
did a lot that game.
Yeah, 3 hits, 2 RBI, a run for Essence. Probably your player of the game, right? No, it's going to be Anthony Sims.
I would imagine.
Sims goes 4 hits, 2 runs, an RBI, and a walk. Yeah, it's a perfect day. 4 singles, though. Essence will tie the minor league playoff game record for triples with 2, though.
Wow. Who set that record, and how many times has it been tied?
Probably a few times. 3 would be quite something. I have successfully lost another group of channel points.
Oh, no.
I do nothing but pick the losers. Garoppolo takes the loss. Farnsworth the win. Anthony Simmons the third, your player of the game. And that is the opening divisional series in the books. We managed to go the whole day without any extra innings. Which is unusual.
And we avoided the 20-game stream.
We did, yeah. Just two games went the distance. And I don't even think either of them went like the full distance. I don't think, and there were no reverse sweeps.
Nope.
No sweeps either, right? Or was there one sweep?
I think everybody got at least 1 win, yeah.
Oh, gotta hit this thing.
Yep. Scotty Sterling.
Scotty Sterling.
Sen.
9 for 20, a home run, 1 RBI. Hit 450, slugged 600, 522 OBP. So if we were to assign an MVP across all of the playoffs for this round, it would have to be my man Franklin DeMars with the 1.0 slugging. That is one of the crazier stat lines I've seen.
Hard to beat.
The upcoming schedule hasn't populated yet, so we won't see the matchups to show you. But I think we can go ahead and start our upload here. That's not the button I wanted. Ooh. Thank you guys for joining me on this stream. It is a marathon. We're on the other side of it now. Chat, feel free to hashtag Ask the Booth. Real baseball is about to be hot in the streets. Spring training just around the corner. Pitchers and catchers have reported.
Yep.
Why? I wonder that same thing quite often, Rory. If you figure it out, let me know.
Who's streaming Thursdays? Usually AJ for playoff Thursday.
I think I can pull it up.
It always feels like that's how it goes. Is AJ gets the Thursday?
I imagine you're right.
It's like it was yesterday. Me and AJ were streaming a Vandals Championship Series that we lost.
Yes, I am seeing AJ and Parkwad. Miners World Series will be
Nice.
Rabid and Chadwick. And I think it's going to be Enoch for the Majors World Series, but to be determined there. It's in case people on stream don't know, we're doing free championship week this year, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Feels worth an announcement. Yeah, Enoch said TBD. So if you are someone who doesn't normally do championship week, it's free. You just gotta post in the thread. So go do that right now.
That 5-finger discount, baby. You know the vibes. Stealing TPE legally.
Any predictions for IRL ROTY? Next year, it's going to be Dylan Cruz. This year, I don't know. It's my homer take. I don't think the Nats are going to bring up Dylan Cruz to begin the year. He might come around later.
Hot shot prospects love it.
Probably Jackson Holiday for the IRL Rookie of the Year, right? He's the number one prospect in baseball.
Shoot, it feels like yesterday Profar was the number one prospect in baseball.
Let's see. So it's
But
the Fangraphs
I'm not a biased Rangers fan.
Yeah, Jackson
Shoot,
Holiday.
It might be Evan Carter.
Jackson Holiday, Wyatt Langford, Jackson Chourio, Junior Caminero, Ethan Salas, James Wood, Samuel Basallo, Jordan Lawler, Dylan Cruz, and Paul Skeens are your top 10. But I don't think of those 10, I can only speak for the Nats. I don't think James Wood or Dylan Cruz is going to be up too much this year.
I feel like half of those were drafted last year.
Yeah, it's a lot of AA. The AAA names are Holiday, Langford, and Chourio. I'm excited. I'm catching my first ever spring training game this year.
Oh, nice.
We've had a running joke that I'm always sad that I can't watch baseball on my birthday. But this year we will. My birthday's in March, and we will be catching some West Palm Beach baseball.
Oh, you're going to SoFlo. Okay.
That's
Now
where we're headed.
Nice.
I don't know how far is that from you, Hummus. I don't want to dox
like
you, but
3 hours? No.
Yeah.
I put Orlando on my J-Sync.
Yeah.
So people know. I technically don't live in Orlando. I live in a surrounding city of Orlando, but
right.
It's funny because the Marlins play in Jupiter and y'all play in West Palm. I mean, that could be a 2-for-1 for me. So we should definitely talk, especially because I remember we streamed once and we're like, I'm like, I want to fly to DC, and we never made that happen. So.
Yeah, that would be awesome. We're closer now than ever before. I'm not in DC anymore. We moved to Savannah.
Oh,
Georgia.
Nice.
So that's why we're making the drive this year. But yeah, the Nats are doing a double header. I know they're playing the Astros for one. I don't remember who their opponent is the other one.
That's awesome. Yeah. Well, let's definitely keep in touch. I was talking to some of my other friends that my friends here in Central Florida. They're also
It's
baseball nuts. They like to go to spring training
it is
for
the
their
Marlins.
respective teams.
Is the other team they're playing?
Oh wow. Oh damn. Well, now we kind of have to make time.
Just putting it out there.
Spring training is the vibe where like I've never done it where you can, but there's like a lot of access, right? Where you can,
Yeah.
you'll most likely get to meet the players and stuff.
Yep. Especially if you
Yeah.
show up early, then they're all signing stuff.
That's really cool. Yeah, I'd love to meet Jazz Chisholm, um, Luis Ariz. So
Yeah, I've only
that'd be cool.
gotten one autograph like from the stands at a game, at an Angels game when the Nats were visiting. I got Josiah Gray to sign my hat.
That's
There
really
was
cool.
one game I got to talk with Taylor Hearn before a game against the Twins.
Dude. All right, great idea. I pull my phone out. I go, hey, can you just for 2 seconds say, hey, join the PBE, just like real quick. Um, I don't know what I'd be giving to them other than like, hey, you're cool, high five or something. Um,
Go shout the PBE on your Twitter.
on the PBE Twitter. I mean, it'd be dope to be like, hey,
No, I mean, yeah, tag them and retweet it. Everybody goes. Have the J-Sync in the bio.
yeah. I mean, that would be a really productive spring training trip.
For sure, for sure. We did have some questions from the chat too. The man who sold the world said, favorite PvE rivalry of all time. There was a little while where me and Mike were streaming together all the time, and Mike was on the Apex and I was on the Demons, and we played each other in the first round of the playoffs like 4 years in a row. That was probably my favorite rivalry.
That era was dope for both those teams, man.
Yeah, it was. It was good times.
Vandal Sloths.
It's a good one.
OG rivalry.
Yep, goes way
Back in the
back.
day.
Very storied rivalry.
Vandals won 5 straight. For me, I think it's there was a period when there was like just 2 divisions, East and West, and the East wasn't good and the West was, and it was Sloths and DVS, and Vandals too. The issue with the Vandals is that they never won a World Series during that era, but that West division, going back to that era, was super stacked. We had to literally, when we were deciding to do the conferences, we were like, we kind of have to, in my opinion, we had to split up DVS and SAS because of that, because of how strong they've been over the years, and it kind of shows. I think DVS has 9 championships. Yeah, DVS has 9 championships. Sloss have 8. So, yeah, that's just that's history right there. Those 2 teams. Crab versus Desert Crab. Yeah, there was like there was like a streak of like the Claws the Law series. Crabs and scorpions. Some good times there back in the day. Damn, we've been here for a while, folks.
Yes, we have.
I've been commissioner so long. I've been a commissioner for I think a majority of leagues. No. I've been commissioner since season 20, so do the math. We're in season 45. There's going to come a point where I will have been commissioner for a majority of the league's history, which is kind of cool.
That is awesome.
No, I think at this point I have been. Yeah, I think I've reached majority. I think someone told me that a few seasons ago.
Shoot.
Yeah. See, I'm not as hated as Rob Manfred because I'm not managing like a multi-billion-dollar real-life budget. I'm managing a 25. I'll say we have around $2,500 in the league account. So definitely a pretty vast difference in our pressures in our jobs. I mean,
Yeah.
I love the PBE, but I don't think I'd enjoy managing a $2 billion business. Honestly, that doesn't sound fun.
No, definitely can't be.
Yeah. So, yeah, but I've had a blast. Yeah, we have a decent amount of coin in the account. I think out of all sim
those
leagues,
Twitch subs.
we do better when it comes to finances, and so when it came to charity time, it made sense. Giving up $1,500 for Stand Up to Cancer it's kind of like we're rigging the milestones, but I think it's pretty cool because it's the league's money, so the league should earn the milestones. Where we got free championship week and all this fun stuff. So yeah, 2,500 is currently in the account. And, I guess people who are still tuned in, if you're still tuned in, you deserve to know this. I'll be writing about it at some point, but Night MC donated $500 to the Oakland A's Last Dive Bar. They're like a fan company, like associated with the A's, but not affiliated with the A's, but they're like A's fans. It's a company. They have a lot of merch and stuff, but they're having a big get together. They're calling it Fans Fest, Block 15, Jackson Square in Oakland. And they're getting a lot of sponsorships. Going to be a big blowout event, and we are going to be one of the official sponsors. He paid $500 for it, so it has been a discussion in HO. Hey, we have $2,500. We make around $100 a month in Twitch subs. I think operating costs are like whatever it costs to keep the website domain, pbesim.com, which I don't think is expensive at all.
No.
And that's pretty much it. That's all it costs to run the league. And
some AWS server space for the file. Yeah.
AWS cloud space and the website domain, and that's it. We're all volunteers. So, Night MC we've talked, and he said it wasn't about the money. He like really wanted to sponsor Last Dive Bar. He's a huge A's fan. And obviously Last Dive Bar, one of the co-founders of lastdivebar.com is 209 Tacos. So there's a lot of connections there, and it was a really cool thing that he did that, and is almost refusing the money, but I've still been talking to him about it and talking to HO. We're still discussing that. We're just very fortunate that he took $500 of his own money and said, hey, I don't want to promote anything other than the PBE. I mean, it kind of shows you the kind of community this has become. And big fan of his, always have been. We were teammates back in the day. Good guy. So yeah, really cool thing for us because they posted on their Twitter account. They followed us. I feel bad what's going on in Oakland. That ownership group is embarrassing to say the least.
Big time.
Those fans definitely deserve better. Whether you think there's too many teams in California or in that area of the country, that's separate from the fact that there's humans who have given their lives a lot of hours and legacies, generations of fandom for this team. So
I'm enraged that the Capitals want to move 10 miles into Virginia. I can only imagine what Oakland A's fans are going through.
Yeah, exactly. And for Rob Manfred, apparently he said that they could just go root for the Giants. I mean, that's pretty disrespectful.
A little bit, yeah. Gee.
It's just a completely out of touch statement. And again, I don't envy his job, right? I mean, I'm a commissioner of a 400-person league. Baseball, each team is worth billions. So, different jobs, but that's definitely an out of touch statement. If he really had his ear on the ground, he would never have said that. So, yeah. Looks like the upload's done.
Yes, it is. I can go ahead and put us on our final screen here. Let's see if we have any parting shots.
Go Hepcats.
Go Hepcats, go Bears, go Demons. I will say, I said in the last stream that the Demons had lost every live game this season. They won the first one, so I was wrong. They just lost almost every one. And of our negative 60 run differential, over 40 of those runs came on live stream games. So we were terrible, but not 0-8. So issuing a correction. That's my parting shot.
Yeah, I don't apologize for that. The mistake earlier about the streamed games. I just love that you're still using the GTFO graphic from 209 Tacos.
Oh, I refuse to get rid of this one.
Get the fun out. I need to come up with a better acronym that's PC.
I've closed out every stream I've ever done by saying good night, everybody, and go ahead and do what it says on the left side of your screen.
Get the fans out. Yep,
yes, get the fans out.
I'll see y'all Thursday, AJ and Lord Parquois. Absolutely. Thank you, Danny, for streaming, man. This is fun.
Thanks everyone for coming. Thanks chat. Thanks GMs, the graphics team, everybody who helps make the PBE possible, and everybody enjoy the rest of your evening. Catch you Thursday.
Sounds good. Y'all have a good night.
And as I said, go ahead, do what it says on the left.